All right, all right, all right. We are back. It's time for an OSC mid-season playoffs, number 2. Wait. Hehehe. All right. Virtual meeting reminder. That's fine. What do we got? What are we doing? This one. We do this. We do this. We do this. I believe that most of, if not all of these games are going to be on the old patch. I know that, well, actually, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to start off with Mana versus Harstem. Yeah, they might all be on the old patch. Because I think they're from, like, 1 or 2 weeks ago. But yeah, it's going to be Harstem versus Mana to start off. Mana versus Harstem. Winner plays ByuN. These are upper bracket matches. Best of 3 PvP round. PvP best of 3? PvP best of 3 round of what? What round is this? This is round of 16. Winner plays ByuN in the round of 8. Cool. Spirit played Protoss against Percival 2 to 3 weeks ago. Yes, I believe that he did. Yes. Okay. Restream. There we go. Open that up. Cool. Welcome, Robert. Hope it'll be the new patch. Unfortunately, this one, yeah, will be old patch. Pogcraft. Poggencraft. The Poggencraftin'. Oh, man. All right, let's get this prediction going. Who will win this best of 3 PvP? Mana or Harstem? Welcome, Schwab. Gary Arganis for Schurz. Pori Forion. Svedchenko Vitali. It'll be good games. I think so. I've always liked Mana and Harstem as a matchup. I think that there are two very different players, but they match up in a very neat way. Because Mana is like a hardcore micro player. Really, really loves to push the limit of what you can do with your units. He's really good at it. It's the other side of that coin. And Harstem is much more of a thinky player. Not to say that he has bad micro, but relative to someone like Mana, I don't think his focus is necessarily as much on individual unit micro. Mana is someone that really goes and focuses ultra hard on that. Welcome, Casey. Hello, people. Howdy. And then there's me, where I have both. Thinky player. Professional talkerman. It's me, talkerman. Welcome, Juanito. And then there's me, where I have neither. All right, let's get into it. Starting things off here. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Mana, the captain. The captain of Team Liquid and his opponent. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Harstem. I think if we go by who's the captain of Shopify, I think it's technically ByuN. Captains are an interesting thing because in many teams, it's like, well, okay. Obviously, for certain games, very important to actually have a captain. By the way, we got a little bit of mineral boosting from Harstem. Is Mana doing the same? Is Mana a booster? Is he a mineral booster? Oh, it doesn't look like it necessarily. Interesting. Do you think Harstem is the captain, ByuN is the ace? I mean, if Harstem not being the captain feels wrong. He's literally, his nickname is the captain. It feels super wrong for him to not be the captain. Mana going to scout. Harstem electing to skip scout for now. And as a result, he's got a little bit of extra cash in the pocket. Oh, Mana going to one gate. Going for the pylon. No second gate. Okay. Well, even on the previous patch, which this is the previous patch. Even on the previous patch, I still think this was illegal. I still think this had become illegal. A thing you can't actually get away with if your opponent goes for a dedicated push. Now, they can let you get away with it. Lambo is the strategist. Yes, the strategist, the professor, Professorson. But yeah, obviously for some esports like team esports, something like Dota 2 or CSGO. Wait, no, CS2 now. Now it's CS2. Oh, man, that's so weird. I still think of it as CSGO. But yeah, for some of those. On this one, I think it was pretty legal. Even on a map like this, I mean, MaxPax was... Wait, hang on. Am I incorrect? I feel like MaxPax was not 2-gating or 1-gate expanding every game. CS2 GOAT, best Opper. And dualies on pistol? Dullies? I think the sentry defense was really good. Like, just mass sentry. Dual Berettas. I mean, I'm so... I used to know a little bit about CS. Little bit. But I have not followed it in quite a while. I just don't have the time, unfortunately. All right, Oracle. If you don't go for it at Prism versus it, I think it was auto-win. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, Harstem is expanding too. He's going to be a little bit behind, though. It's weird because I've already kind of put a lot of the previous patch, like, out of my head. Like, I've already not completely forgotten about it by any means, but definitely mentally moved away from it. Harstem, by the way, is going for a quick third gate. Quick-ish. Double Adept. Do we shade forward here? That would be bold, but possible. Honestly, though, just the threat of it forces a reaction. And he pulls the probes for just a moment. Still, that's damage that wouldn't have otherwise happened. Oh, God, this is going to be bad. This is going to be terrible for Harstem. He's going to lose one probe in the natural, but he's going to lose a lot more in the main. Mana might just win the game off this. Yeah, no reason to shade out. I mean, okay, 10 workers. 10 workers against a 1-gate expand? Yeah, this is... Oh, well, okay. Losing an Oracle would not be great, and he does lose that. Other one, though, finding even more damage. I mean, Harstem's only recourse right now is to blink all in. And realistically, I don't think that can do much. Oracle will get recalled back. This is the longer duration stasis, by the way, and the higher energy recharge. This should just be completely game over. Mana could even go charge if he was so inclined, but he's just going to go mass gate, and I actually think that's a good idea. Harstem is somehow, or for some reason, is rebuilding probes. Not even somehow, I just don't know why he's rebuilding probes. 3 shield batteries at home. I didn't even see the third. Yeah, this is, Thank you, chat. Oh my God, he doesn't even get the Stalker with 4 force fields. Doesn't even get the Stalker with 4 force fields. We're going to see Mana getting up to 5 gates in a moment. There's a blink forward coming in. Force field, very ineffective. Didn't keep any of these units out of the fight. Energy recharge is available. Harstem is actually making progress through this. Mana, he's a little bit gas-starved, but probes are actually going to be pretty decent here. Slow warp in pylon behind this from Harstem, and yeah, he's just going to tap out. He knows he can't do it. On the other side of the map, 12 more probes were dying to the singular Oracle. Hey, look at that special. Thank you very much for the dono. I'm going to guess the message is GG. If I had to guess. GG, thank you for the 2 buckies. GG. Hi, what server? Oh, NA. I don't know if it'll work, though, because it's on the previous patch. I don't know if it'll work, Indy. It doesn't, yeah. Feels bad. Ooh, okay. Kind of cool stuff. We've got a, obviously, once again, big thank you to Eddie SC2. Sorry about that one, Indy. We do have an OSC Elite SC2 Rising Star coming up. I mean, if you want, you can always restream my whatchamacallit. It is going to be ley lines for map 2. Thank you, Juanito. Yeah, no, it's we've got a 2 qualifiers, so it's a good time to join the OSC Elite Rewards Club if you want to compete in that. Kind of a neat thing that Eddie does to help sustain the incredible ongoing effort that he's put in. Very important to stay hydrated. All right, reminder, winner of this will go on to face ByuN in the next round. Harstem was just not particularly prepared for the double adept. Well, actually, it's not even that he wasn't prepared. He just didn't get the wall down, and that basically lost him the game. Which is an unfortunate way to lose, but happens to the best. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Mana. Or Team Liquid, Mana. And his opponent. Spawning down on the bottom left of the Shopify Rebellion, it's Harstem. A classic PvP moment. Really was. Really was, really is. We all have a classic PvP moment every once in a while. I do believe we've got one of your matches coming up today, Seb. I believe. Starting things off with upper bracket shenanigans. I do feel like Mana will have a better shot versus ByuN than Harstem. Not to say Harstem wouldn't have a shot. I just think since on paper you would say probably that ByuN's the favorite against either one of them, knowing the opponent better gives a better chance for the favorite to win. And of course, Harstem and ByuN being on the same team, even though they may not necessarily speak the same language, they speak the language of StarCraft. It is going to be a 1-gate expand from Harstem, or sorry, no, from Mana again. But Harstem is going for the proxy robo. Okay. Okay, now we get to put the theory to the test. Is this illegal? Is this illegal? Steadfast is a poet. Bad. Yep. Yep. I'm a poet, and I didn't even realize it. Oh. I love this mini game. He could actually recall this out and save this. Ooh, but there's the scout. There's the scout. Well. Robo defense. He actually was kind of close to getting out with that. That would have been quite quite silly. Okay, we do have 2 Adepts being made by Harstem. Oh, and a Sentry. Okay. Shield battery, I believe, is powered from the high ground, I think. But at any rate, you probably shouldn't be able to snipe that low ground pylon regardless. Mana still building a probe. But I assume he's going to stop very soon if he hasn't already. You got to be really careful about not overprobing in a situation like this. 2 Stalker drop is so funny. And it will kind of sneak in here. He might be able to snipe a couple probes. Ideally, we would target fire, but can't win them all. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we're cooking. Okay, he gets 3 probes. This is a very unorthodox way to go about this. That's already evened up the worker count. Now we've got a Robo Bay. Okay. I wanted to talk about it. Against the Sentry Robo defense, going for your own Robotics Bay. I mean, this is so much damage, actually. Oh, he even gets that additional probe. 7 worker kills. This is already terrible for mana. I feel like this is kind of Harstem's game to win now. Or Harstem's game to lose, I should say. Like, I can't really imagine a world where mana makes this defense work. Oh, force fields. Okay. Oh my god, Harstem, please, please, please. Why is the Prism so far out of position? Ah, ha, ha. Why? Okay, that's pretty good. But there's a recall available. Still, you force the recall. Maybe pick off that warping in unit and just get away. Oh, losing that Immortal is so bad. Where's the Disruptor? For some reason, he built another Immortal. Good pick up on that 1 Adept. I mean, the Prism advantage is so huge. God, losing that first Immortal was such an unnecessary loss. Oh God, Harstem! Ah, we gotta be so much more careful than that with our Prism. Obviously, he gets away without taking any hull damage, and the shields will regenerate quickly. But wow, oh wow, is this ever playing with fire? Does get a kill on one of those Stalkers. This time he's going to be a lot more cognizant with the Prism. I still feel like this is Harstem's game to lose. Like, I still feel like this is very good for him. Warping in Zealots is not necessarily the best against Mass Sentry here, but the Disruptor is going to be a problem to deal with. Mana, of course, does not know that it's coming. He might be able to infer based on the fact that there's less units here. Force fields come in. Disruptor shot is very ineffective to start off. Damages a shield battery, and that's it. Oh, and now Mana even able to kill one of these Stalkers here. Harstem does get a counter kill of his own, but obviously, oh god, you got to be careful with that Prism, or with with those Immortals, I should say. Second Disruptor is out. The thing is, the Disruptor count will continue to rise, and I mean, Mana can theoretically move forward and click it down with the Immortals. You got to be very, very careful here as Harstem. Popping the Guardian Shield. Decent force. Very good force fields, in fact. Oh, that Disruptor shot is big. Wow, how many units did it kill? I'm not sure. That one does get at least a Sentry. Actually, the first one didn't kill any units. It only it damaged 2 Immortals. Still good. Now, if he hits those Immortals from the HP that they're on, they will all die without a barrier to protect them. Oh, there's that barrier getting triggered on the last of 3. Nice hot pickup on one of them, but the other one dies. This barrier is up. Oh! Nice hot pickups from Mana, but he's still taking damage from these Ruptors. There's just not enough room in the Prism to save all the units. They have to be really well pre-spread. And you got to time the pickup almost perfectly. Oh. Adepts, they are actually going to be able to shade forward here. I wouldn't mind a shade. Yeah, I like it. I think that's a good call. You do have to be careful about your opponent moving into you. Good move from Harstem to recognize that Mana was going to want to go for that. Not because he necessarily wanted to, in the sense of, like, this is my ideal move on my choice. More like, I want to go for it because I have to. have no choice. The other option is lose a ton of mining time, lose a fair number of probes. Oh, Disruptor. Oh, we got to be careful here as Harstem. We do lose one of those Ruptors. That's a big mistake. But I think he kills the Stalker with the other one. Harstem really trying to force his way forward here. I don't know if this is the best call. Good defensive concave from Mana. Harstem is... I don't like how he's doing a lot of this. He needs to start long-distance mining from his natural at this point. You think Harstem's got this? I think Harstem had this. Honestly, I think this has now gone to Mana's game to lose. Oh, and he might have just lost it. Okay, yes, those are two massive Ruptor shots. Okay, well, that went from Mana's game to lose to Mana lost this game in about a second and a half. Oh, he was dealing with the Disruptor so well up until that point. And now it is Harstem way back out in front in terms of army supply. He's going to get into the main base. He's going to pick off a lot of probes here. Could have gotten one more there. Maybe even two more. But still, 3 probes is pretty nice. Disruptors. No, so here's the thing. Neither of them has built an Observer at any point. But now there's 2 Disruptors and 4 Immortals to 3. Force fields are good for Mana. They've been good pretty much this whole game. Another Disruptor shot connects on one of those Immortals. These shield batteries are basically all out of juice. Final Immortal. Just 2 left in the Prism. One more of them getting taken out. Yeah, this is going to be Harstem evening up the series at 1 apiece. Mana. Oh, man. He dealt with the Disruptors for so long, so well. And then 1 volley. 2 separate Disruptor shots. Back to back, basically killing, what, like 7 units? 8 units? And just nothing to be done at this point now. Mana's on 10 workers. He had to pull the probes into that fight and didn't even win it. There it is. GG is called. Harstem evening the series at 1 apiece. Oh. SC2 maybe Crashu. If it did, oh well. Oh, no, just switching back. Okay, minute of ads real quick as we get ready for game number 3. Oh, man, Mana almost still made that defense happen, even after killing or losing so many probes. That would have been a very, very painful loss for Harstem, considering the start there. But, I mean, losing that first Immortal in the main is the only reason I think Mana was able to make that close for as long as he did. Is it allowed, like, 1 gate expand? I mean, it depends who you ask. Who else do we have? ByuN, Harstem, Trigger. Yeah, we are going to get Seb's match. It'll be the last one of the day. What were we about to do? Don't think 1 gate expand is allowed in PvP. I definitely don't think it is on the new patch. This is played on the previous patch. And I think... The thing is, I think you can get away with it on the... Or you could get away with it on the previous patch. Under a few scenarios. But I think on the new patch, I think you're really just, you're basically playing it as a greedy mind game, which I like, by the way. I want that to be how One Gate Expand works in PvP, personally. And I say that as someone who doesn't play PvP, but I know that a lot of Protoss players are like, get rid of the One Gate Expand. Brr. Damn kids always skateboarding on the sidewalk. You know, and stuff like that. Give me my purse. I don't know you. Baba Hill. God dang it, Baba. Put down the video games. Oh. God, I'm a goof. I am a goof. We'll probably do an Octoral Rescue after this series, by the way. Just have some fun. Just 1 second. We're going to get into stuff in a moment, into Game 3. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. But risks pay sometimes. Yeah, no. And it's a strategy game. Risks should pay off. They should pay off. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid, it's Mana. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it is Harstem. In the blue. Yeah, I feel like, to be fair, that previous game was not a good example of how the One Gate, quote-unquote, should go. Obviously, there was a ton of damage done by Harstem early. Now, the Stalker drop was a weird one, because we normally don't see that. But it was extremely successful. Extremely successful. And I wonder if, I wonder how that works on the new patch. If you open up 2 Stalkers, because it does allow you to... If your opponent tries to contest the proxy robo, it allows you to fight for it much more effectively. But it's still very disruptive. And even forcing lost mining time in your opponent's main with a 2 Stalker drop, I'm going to assume that's going to make it a lot more difficult to defend. Just generally speaking. Okay, Mana really believing in the One Gate Expand here. And once again, this is the previous version of the patch, where energy recharge was 3 force fields up from 1 after a freshly warped-in sentry. It was a fully recharged battery. It was 2 stasis traps instead of 1 if you use it on an Oracle. A lot of reasons to like it. Okay, this is going to be a proxy robo again. Surely. Surely. Welcome, Psychons. For some reason, my, my chatty disconnecting. Don't know why. Mana being a real nuisance here with this probe. Big nuisance. Good job from him. Thank you for the follow, Sanic the Hedgehog and UBKey and S20P4. S20P4. There it is, Proxy Robo. Mana is going to open up Stargate first. Not going to expand just yet, but it will be an expansion behind this. Obviously, Harstem coming into this series had an idea, and a correct one, that his opponent was going to be going for a lot of One Gate expansions. Mana looking around in all the usual suspect spots. Checking here. This is a common one. Here is a common one. Even here, I would say, is a common one. Here as well. Obviously, in theory, you could go here, but it'd be almost so obvious. All right, third gate coming down immediately. It is going to be Stalkers. Stalker, 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 Stalker. And that means we go Prism first. Now, Harstem, will he... Okay, there we go. I was going to say, we're going to need a shield battery very soon. Very, very soon. And it's going to be a Chrono on Warp Gate. That's going to complete in about... Well, about 3:35, give or take. No, even faster than that. Maybe 3:32. That actually does matter, because if a Stasis ward is dropped, and you just spam Stasis wards, that's going to be a nuisance. 3:33. Pretty close. Oh, there's the Stasis trap. It does get killed. Oh, he's not going to kill this, I don't think. He does, though. Oh, good Mineral Walk. Good Mineral Walk from Harstem. Very good Mineral Walk. And that's 2 Stasis traps denied immediately. But you can see the difference with that I was talking about there. Harstem is going to push hard at the front. First Void Ray is nearly out. This pylon's a little bit exposed. I think this pylon on the high ground definitely doesn't power this topside shield battery. But I think the bottom one might not even be powered. Oh, I'm not sure. The angle looks weird. No, it's got to be. It's got to be powered, right? Oracle going to come back in yet? No, not yet. I think all Stalkers have been warped in at the front here. It's just the Sentry and the shield battery for defense. Ooh, that's a kill on one of those Stalkers. And the Zealot going down. This is looking very good for Harstem. Mana going to try and drop force fields here, but he cannot keep his units alive. Prismatic Alignment has not been popped. I think it should have during this whole thing. Mana going to try and go back in now. There's the Stasis trap. This is going to hit, and it's going to hit big. But will it matter? I don't think so. Harstem's got so many units now. Shield batteries are completing, but they're also out of juice. 2 of them. The other 2 are, of course, fully loaded. But that pylon is the only thing powering them. Harstem can just switch both of them off. Yeah, there we go. It is 3 of the 4 getting switched off. I think Harstem can just go up the ramp and win this game. Now, you got to be careful, of course, for sentries. You don't know if there's a sentry behind. This Oracle on the other side of the map did actually take some hull damage, interestingly enough. Mana going to lose this gateway, I think. There's the Prismatic Alignment finally getting popped, but it will be good saves here. Oh. Mana, you could tell he wanted to go after that Stargate, or that Prism. Stasis Trap again. There it is. Oh, good reaction time from Harstem. Very good reaction time. And now this is down to no energy. Gateway does go down. There are 3 Void Rays. Energy recharge will get popped. Good hot pickup. Harstem's micro so far with the Prism has been amazing. Not a single unit lost. Oh, phenomenal out of Harstem. He's expanding behind this. Is it going to be a Twilight Council as well? Maybe. Still no Sentry has been warped in from Mana, which feels like a kind of crazy move. Oh, targeting the Cyber Core. There we go. He does kill that pylon, but that's not going to do too much. Oh, Prismatically Aligned Void Ray gets taken out. Second one as well. It's all over. Harstem's going to do it. He will take down Mana in this game number 3. And this is why I say, even in this old patch, I think this build is illegal. For sure, the micro has to be really, really good. But after a couple of, well, specifically game 2, I would say, well, game 1, he let the Adepts in, and that basically lost him the game. Obviously, very sloppy. Game 2, he lost that Immortal. Not ideal either. But game 3 rolls around, and my man locks the fuck in. Does not lose a single Stalker for the first, 3 minutes there, while defending the Stasis traps. Not perfectly. He did let one land, but it wasn't a massive Stasis trap. And he'd already shifted the balance of power far enough in his favor that it wasn't enough to stop his momentum. Very well done there by El Capitan. Now, though, he does move on to face off against ByuN, his teammate, and an excellent opponent, a very strong opponent. Still, well done. Well done, well done. Mana. Harstem. Harstem took it. Okay. Yeah, that was some very impressive Prism Micro. If you told me that was a Max Packs game with the Prism Micro, I would have agreed. I would have said, I would not have questioned it. Not one bit. I would have just tipped my cap and said, well done. Funnily enough, I was thinking in my head, I was like, well, honestly, with it being max packs, I might have said the reaction time to the stasis trap was a little slow. But, like, that's just how good max packs is he set such an insanely high expectation. Like, a legitimately unreasonable set of expectations. Okay. ByuN versus Harstem. Coming at ya. Soon, TM. Soon. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half. Sorry, 2 minutes of ads. 2 minutes of ads. I think we will get to work on a little Octortal rescue here. Yeah. The daily rescue. It's fun. I like it. Oh, my brain hurts a little, though. That's not a great sign. My brain doesn't feel good. We're not going to bother changing the position of the webcam because I don't care. Okay. Human. Cool. AGIN. Can't be again, but it weirdly looks like it wants to be. Aging? Probably, but we'll hold off on that one for now. Oh, this has got to be fetch, right? Stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen. God, that's a throwback right there. DHIDE? Or wait, blank HIED. Is that a word? Oh, well, shied would be a word. Like shied away. Shied away from. I think that is going to be shied. This is tricky. There's two very important letters that are not used yet, but all the vowels have been used. So I like to use the term discovery word. What would be a good discovery word here? To see if I can get STLP. Splot? Oh, split. Split is a great discovery word. We're just going to send it. I shouldn't probably, but we're going to use a discovery word there. Okay. Oh, it is fetch. You know what? I could have just used fetch. I could have used shied. I had both of those solved. We'll see if we regret that. This has got to be built. Yeah, because it can't be guilt. Yeah. There we go. No other B's. GAIN. I think this does have to be aging, maybe. EAGR. Huh. Not sure. This is lasso. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is harsh. Double H. That's wild. I don't know that I would have gotten that without fetch. Okay, this tells me where the R goes. That's nice. So, okay. A has to be first or last. G has to be second or last. Agrew? No, agree. Agrew. I think this is agree, yeah. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, this has to be aging. It has to be. There's an N here. The only other... No. This literally has to be aging. Got him. Let's go. Well done, well done. Harsh, nice. Okay, let's get into ByuN Harstem. Once again, this is the OSC midseason playoffs, OSC 2025 midseason playoffs number 2. Looking forward to it. Should be fun. It's going to be torches to start off. Game number 1. Let's see how this one goes. Oh. Once again, I do think that this is a... We got a pretty big favorite in the form of ByuN, but let's see. Let's see. Spawning up at the top right. Can he prove me right? For the Shopify Rebellion, it's ByuN in the red. And more importantly, can this man prove me wrong? Some stunning Prism Micro. Honestly, like, very, very clean Prism Micro in that previous game. Can he keep up that level of control, impressiveness, in order to make this happen? It's the Shopify Rebellion's Harstem. Of course, they would have been playing cross-server. I don't know if it's Central or West for the first game. And to be frank, there's no way to find out. Not really. You can't look back and be like, oh. Actually, let me make sure that Control R. No, I don't want to mess anything up. NG Bay block. Engineering Bay block. And this is a barracks gas NG Bay block. This is just a let me slow down your expansion. Maybe force you to take another base. It's kind of funny that I was talking about the players knowing each other super well, and then Harstem doesn't prepare or expect the engineering bay block. ByuN is going to come back in with this. I mean, he's on full HP coming back in, so this is going to be annoying to deal with. Oh, and the pylon actually working against Harstem here. Very important that you spread your probes out amongst the different locations. This is going to be a very late Nexus. Very, very late. And in fact, he's actually still going to be floating money by the time this engineering bay... Like, he's almost going to be at 500 minerals. Yeah, even with starting up another probe, he was at like 435. That's late. That's a late Nexus. And that's why you see a lot of Protoss players starting up a fake Zealot, just in case they get engineering bay blocked. Now, I feel like finishing that Zealot feels bad. But having the Nexus be this late kind of feels worse. Okay, we do see double chrono on the first 2 Stalkers. It's Marines into a... Yeah, 3 Marines into a kind of late reactor. ByuN with an ambush here in case the Adept shades forward. He is looking with these units for the Adept to shade past. And then when it comes up here, he moves in behind. I've seen him do this move quite a few times in recent history, and it's a pretty cool one. Very clever little play. But in this case, it is a moot point. And in fact, it's... Honestly, if Harstem had gone across the map with his first 2 Stalkers, this would have actually been very dangerous for ByuN. But Harstem didn't have the information to do so. He doesn't know that there's Marines. Doesn't know that it is Reactor. Marine Reactor. He doesn't know that there was no Reaper. That's one of the things that makes Hero such a difficult player to play up against. He is unbelievably unpredictable. Ludicrously unpredictable. We are going to see Harstem, by the way, going for a quick Twilight. If he sees a quick second Barracks, yeah, looking at this, I would say charge first. I know he's been playing a fair bit of charge first recently off the Twilight Council, and I think that'd be a good choice. Obviously, it's very fighty setup. That's a good thing. Okay, third Nexus. Okay, then it's definitely going to be charge, yeah. This is bold. This is bold. He's got 7 worker lead right now. I think it's very important upon seeing that second barracks. Well, okay. It's very important to see if it's a third barracks or a starport. Oh, he's got to go in. He's got to go in. Not controlling that hallucination is a big problem. But seeing the reactor and seeing that it's not continued production. No. This is... I think this still tells you enough as Harstem. You don't necessarily need to chrono boost this right away. He does get... Oh, no. It's a frictional supply block. It's a totally fine one. 54 of 54. He was still able to continue probe production. It's looking pretty good for Harstem right now. ByuN? Is he going to add a third barracks is the question. Oh, there's the Templar Archives. Okay, third barracks going to come down now, but I gotta say, I do like this position for Harstem quite a bit. Oh, Marine on the other side will get a probe. That's not a bad scout and probe kill. Is ByuN blind countering the charge build? I mean, it's a lot of Marines, but without combat shields, I wouldn't say this is a blind counter. Not to mention the fact that if you go... If your opponent goes Storm, it's very good against this. Now, Harstem is a ways away from having Storm still. Even with a Chrono Boost, he's still 30 seconds away at minimum. Oh, these Stalkers, though, they're kind of in the middle of nowhere. Guardian Shield going to be extremely helpful here for Harstem. Only 1 tank, but it is going to be pretty well set up here. I feel like this is not a blind counter. I don't even know if I would say that this is really a counter to the charge build. Mostly because, yeah, like Storm can be so quick behind it. That tank does not prevent these units from getting over here, but they will get over here quite quickly. Storm is going to complete in a moment. There it is. Harstem, yeah, can he get the kill on these units? Good positioning from ByuN. He does get out of there. Now, this 1 tank. I do like just warping a couple Zealots here. Oh, yeah, they just killed the tank without even taking actual hull damage. I was curious if the charge would complete. Very interesting little single drop, like, not single, but like very middle of the road drop double feedback. No? I would not have minded double feedback there. Ooh, drop back into the backside. Already a good number of probes have gone down. ByuN is getting a 3rd CC, and he's actually trading pretty well, all things considered. Is Harstem going to go for a counter drop? Storm drop on the other side. He does see this drop in the main. He is not responding super quickly. There we go. Now we have a little bit of a response, but his units moved very far out of position. ByuN is going to be able to find a few more probes. Oh, he's going to get a lot. He is going to get a lot here. Targeting down probes with... Not reckless abandon. What would you... Oh, no. Oh, Harstem, got to be careful. It is still going to be a cleanup here. Meanwhile, other side, Zealots get a couple of units. ByuN's actually up in workers right now. And he's getting ghosts. He's getting close to 1-1. Harstem is actually weirdly all in right now. Oh, that's a lot of Widow Mines. Okay, good split there. That's a lot of Widow Mines. Marines on the other side of the map are going to force the issue. Going after the pylon, is that the right call? I mean, you can't warp in. Does this recall everything? Oh, yes, it will. Trying to go for the prism there. Not able to get it. Feedback comes through. Harstem almost lost the... Oh, my God. I can't believe that just survived. Storm, storm it, storm it, storm it, storm it. Is he gonna? No. That was... Okay, he should be storming that, I think. Harstem losing an insane amount of mining time. He's supply blocked here. ByuN getting... Okay, well, that double armory is obviously a bit of an oopsie, but... Very good moves from ByuN. Excellent little drop play. Oh, and this vision for ByuN. Gonna see this High Templar. Big EMP coming through. Storm getting mostly avoided. This, of course, is old Storm. Reminder, this is old patch, old Storm. Hey, glad to hear it crash. Not the procrastinating bit so much, but glad you're enjoying it. Enjoying it. I really like how ByuN has played this out. Oh, there is that medevac getting taken down, and that's going to save all the probes at this base. ByuN is not yet mining a lot more, but he's going to take a big eco lead as these mules kick in, as this base gets up and running properly, which it's doing right now, basically. Why this is the old patch? Because this is the OSC mid-season playoffs, and these games in particular were played on the old patch. That's the only reason. Oh, EMP is good. That's 3 High Templar for 1 Storm. That most of the damage is going to get erased here. Nice little Zealot run by. This is quite nice. I do love the kind of protective Widowmine shell for these units as much as possible. ByuN is doing an excellent job of kind of controlling the space in the middle. Harstem finally going to get an upgrade on. Oh my god, ByuN did the thing. He did the thing. He accidentally got armor. He never got attack. So he's actually on 0-1 right now. I think I like the upgrade better for Harstem then. Only for now, though, because it is going to be 1-2 relatively soon. That's a big EMP. Feedback comes in on one of the ghosts, but was not able to kill it. That's an okay-ish... it's not a bad storm, actually. Not a bad storm. Widowmine is going to get a connection. Storm, though, does go off before it can go off. The Widowmine, that is. Colossus coming through. Very important to have better upgrades than this if you're going Colossus. We need to see a second Forge. We need to see +2 weapons. There's a +2. Harstem does have a 4th base. Fully mining. Fully saturated. Actually, oversaturated. In fact, he can send the probes that he's building back to this... Oh, wow. Yeah, he's got to fix the saturation. Missing 4 in the main. Missing 4 in the natural. Building the gases at this other base. We're going to see Zealots on the other side of the map getting intercepted. That's just to point out, once again, how much there is to do in a game of StarCraft. There's always so much to do. I think EMP might have landed on this Prism. At any rate, Vikings definitely got some good shots on it. Harstem finally finding a little bit of counter damage here, but emphasis on little bit. There's that second Forge coming through now. ByuN will complete his +2 armor and his +1 infantry weapons. Oh man, the lack of getting that +1 attack, huge impact on this game. But is it going to actually be enough? Nice little snipe on a Marauder there by Harstem. Oh, what did we just see explode? Did ByuN just shoot one of his own things? Unfortunately, they made without Game Heart, without OBS++, Observer++. So I can't really decipher all of the things that have happened here. If those are replays, why isn't the bracket already updated? Because they haven't been seen by anyone before. I haven't seen them before. Obviously, the players played them already, so they know what happens, but they're not going to spoil it. The bracket gets updated as the games get played. It's a really good system because it allows players to set the times on their own schedule. Personally, I obviously prefer casting live, but it's still not bad. We are going to see double air upgrades coming in for ByuN, by the way. He's getting his 2-3 upgrades. Harstem, oh, landing a big storm there. That's a big storm. Colossus don't have extended thermal lance yet, but it will be coming very shortly. It's about to complete. Harstem getting a 5th base. ByuN is on 4 bases, and it looks like he just defended something on his top middle. ByuN, of course, trading a decent bit better. Harstem with a little bit of awkward army movement here. Kind of getting caught against the wall, but not the worst thing you've ever seen by any means. 4th base now up and running. Oh, once again, very important to stay on top of the saturation. I'm actually okay with not mining out this main as a priority. I'm totally cool with that. I'm totally chill with it. Disruptor's coming in. It is going to be 2-2 versus 2-0 for just a very brief bit of time here. And that's going to make the survivability of this army quite a bit more problematic for Harstem. But it could have been 3-3 nearly done by now, which would have been bad. Also, though, big problem, advanced ballistics, fusion core. Ranged liberators with +2 weapons. Those will be up and running basically as soon as ByuN gets the Liberator range upgrade. Casterman equals chill girl. Nice, thank you. I've always wanted to be viewed that way. Oh, little skirmish on the left side. ByuN with a couple of nice little target fire shots on the stalkers here. It is important to note that this healing shrine is super valuable as Harstem walks by it without utilizing it. Obviously, he's, of course, distracted. Oh, man. It's not the biggest of deals. These zealots are... Well, it would be nice. It would be nice. Oh, are we gonna... We're almost there. We're so close. We're so close. It is advanced... Caduceus Reactor first. It wants the medevac energy upgrade first. And in theory, if you're not going for a timing, it is better to go for that. Steadfast is more the Purge of SE2. I've been compared to Purge before. And I would say that's pretty exalted company. I'm happy to be compared to Purge. Purge is great. Purge is really, really great. I think I'm more fiery than Purge, though. But I don't know. Maybe that's just an assumption. You know, maybe he does get a little fiery about certain stuff. I get passionate about wanting a good game. That's what I want more than anything. Oh, and Battle Mech. Yeah. Bug cyclones, they bugged me. Oh. Harstem didn't know. He didn't know how... well, actually, he probably did. Probably did know pretty soon. Oh, that's going to be a couple ghosts potentially going down on the left side. ByuN, though, is still able to kite back. He doesn't have enough to necessarily fight this in open field, especially if storms land, but he's got enough to still contest the position and then just pull back to his own defenses. Heal my army? Nah, that ain't me. ByuN getting... he's actually getting 3-2 air upgrades. Okay, it is another reactor. Also building more missile turrets in the main. Prism. Okay, this is not getting through here. Nope. Oh, Planetary Fortress in the middle. We blink into it. I don't know about that one. Disruptor shot will get avoided. You can definitely see the ping there having a little bit of an effect. Oh, yeah, Ghost War 3 supply here, too. I've already purged so much of the data from my brain of the previous patch, which is really, really funny. And obviously, well, generally speaking, it's a good thing, but in a situation like this, it is a little awkward. Good positioning here in the middle. Going to take advantage of the fact that Harstem's kind of not prepared. And this is actually a lot of losses for Harstem on the left side. Zealots will re-engage, but the medevac healing is going to do work. Archon wakes up from its slumber. I think gets like one Marauder. Oh my god, the efficiency for ByuN is insane right now. Harstem now in a weird spot. He's going to go up to 3 warp prisms. I mean, with the defenses ByuN has set up, like, there's just no way. How did that missile turret get set on fire? Torches is a very good split map. If you're a player that likes to go late game or feels confident in the late game, it's a pretty good map for you. By the way, +3 air armor. And Liberators are coming through. ByuN is really going for this late game. He is leaning hard into it. He's also getting the Ghost Cloak and a nuke. Nuke coming in. +200 versus structures. Look at this. He's not even going to get through. Oh my god. That was very expensive for Harstem. 3 Warp Prisms, including 1 fully loaded with Zealots. And he does a tiny bit of damage to an engineering bay. ByuN says, oh, I don't have enough turrets. I need more turrets. And you know what? After seeing Harstem do that, I actually don't mind 2 extra turrets here. Harstem has shown that he's going to be a crackhead about this. So, okay, get your anti-crackhead gear on, I guess. God, this planetary in the middle has been so good for ByuN. Disruptor shots. Oh, they both get targeted down. Third one will get avoided. We see a blink forward from Harstem. Looking for the Vikings, obviously. Not able to get them particularly easily. Disruptor, that one gets a good couple of shots. This Storm hitting his own Ruptors, a little awkward there. Oh, this could be a big Storm, and it is. Vikings will get hit pretty hard by this. Is this enough for Harstem to keep going, though? It's not even enough for him to actually keep the Colossi alive. Both of them getting sniped down. And now a little counter punch from ByuN on the left side. He is playing this late game out so well. Going to be able to take down both cannons. God, this cost efficiency is nutty. Nexus going to fall. And ByuN can just get out of here with these units. Marauders having a little bit of a tricky time fitting their fat booties through that that choke in the minerals. But it's just fine. He kills a base, gets out. Very funny to see this little situation right here as ByuN is trying to wrestle this position away from his opponent. Is he going to lift the command center and move it over? I think this cannon hits the command center if it's 1 hex down. So I think that's why he didn't want to do this right away. Oh, blink forward going to come in from Harstem. Is this the right move? I would say no. And it was not. Okay, this cannon does not hit this planetary. Oh, I love this nuke. Finally, a fleet beacon coming in from Harstem, but it is very late. Feedback? Feedback and Storm. He's going to be able to prevent the nuke. Okay. Wonder if healing would have been enough. Surely... No, he wouldn't have been able to cloak. There was obviously cannons there, so detection. Does the planetary... It doesn't hit... It obviously hits the mineral line. I don't think it hits this cannon, though. Even with the extra range. Oh, we do see a blink forward coming in. Harstem. Some of these storms are a little bit funny. Oh, wow. That missile turret that just completed hits this. Ooh, looks like a good EMP coming in from ByuN. He does lose that ghost to the cannons, but not the worst thing in the world after killing 2 High Templar. And obviously those cannons aren't free either. God, this efficiency from ByuN is insanity. Harstem gonna try and go through here. I mean, this is like almost his whole army, and he's not really breaking through. A couple of Stalkers will find a little bit of a few missile turrets on the right. Oh. Harstem. Uh-oh. Oopsie. He doesn't save any of them. That's unfortunate. ByuN, meanwhile, holding the position on this side in the middle. Almost 15,000 resources lost difference. 14,000, nearly 300. And it is going to shoot up as this goes down, as this command or Nexus goes down. Would love to see ByuN actually stack up some more Liberators here. He could start mining from this position, but he's actually going to lose the base. Okay, ByuN will finally get pushed back ever so slightly in his position. It is going to be a mothership coming in. Zealots, I feel like Zealots are so useless right here. Harstem being on so many Zealots feels so bad. Oh. We recalling everything? We're recalling a lot, that's for sure. Colossus is going to survive. This feels like maybe ByuN shouldn't be going for this fight. But he is going to reinforce into it. Gets a Prism that was fully loaded. What's in the other one? It's more Zealots. Mothership going to try and sneak into the main for a recall. Colossus does go down, but it costs, well, a fair number of Vikings. I don't even know if he gets past the missile turrets, honestly. If he tries to fly by into the main, I don't think he gets through that. ByuN is, he's now 20,000 resources lost up. And climbing. Well, it's technically just below it, but oh, looks like a command center did go down. Something went down for sure. The loss of that Nexus, though, on the right side, it is going to pass that threshold of 20,000 resources lost difference. Harstem, okay. Oh, that's why he wanted to kill the missile turrets in the middle. Cute little nuke to continue to advance forward. There is a DT warping in. Missile turrets will not be enough to prevent this. But realistically, Zealots and Stalkers are not going to be enough to camp the production, I don't think. If he had more Disruptors here, maybe there would be a chance. Liberators are going to siege up quickly. And this is already going to force Harstem away from this position. Now, he does want to be on the high ground anyways, but he can't hold this. And there it is. GG gets called. It was a last-ditch desperation effort, a Hail Mary, if ever there was one. But it is going to be ByuN taking game number 1. And just really showing no holes in his play. Well, no holes in his defense. I mean, if you look hard enough, you can always find holes in someone's play. Like, you may have to go frame by frame for it. But you can find them. Because, you know, we're human. Do-do-do-do. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Well done by ByuN there in game number 1. Kind of a bit of a banger. I will say it was a lot of very defensive play, which I would have been okay if it was a little less turtley there, but it was still fun. Is this in the old patch? This is in the old patch, Han Solo. Yes. All right, we're going to be getting into the second game of the series on Tokamak. We're human, but if you really look how they play, are you sure? I mean, sometimes when you look at Cyril or Clem's play or Max Pax's, you begin to question, are these humans? or Dark. Dark sometimes, I watch his play and I'm like, the way you problem solved that doesn't feel possible for a human being. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left is the Shopify Rebellions. ByuN in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Harstem in the blue. I'm not even sure Steadfast is human. I'm pretty sure he's scripted. You might be right about that. This is the old patch? This is old patch, yes. How are they playing on the old patch? This is replays, but it is from, like, I am casting them live. I haven't seen them before. Yeah, they are unknown results, unknown game lengths. Shout out to Gemini for teaching me that one, something I should have known many years ago. But we got knowledge checked, and you know what? I'm just happy to happy to get the solution. By the way, command center first. Command center first from ByuN. Very cool. You don't see that in PBT, like, ever. But, like, Harstem, he no-scouts so frequently that I feel like this is actually a great play against Harstem specifically. Normally, I would say never do this because you will just die against so many Protoss players. But since Harstem tends to not scout, he's not going to find out about this for a very long time, basically until any kind of pressure would be too late to have an effect, or too late to kill, I would say. Now, I could be wrong about that. There's always a chance Harstem goes for, like, a blind aggressive chrono boost on a double adept, and then it's very unpleasant for ByuN, you know? But I doubt we're going to see that. This is in Harstem's PvP build order video. This particular game, or the Gate Nexus no scout. Because the Gate Nexus no scout, that would, yeah, I would believe that. Yeah, only a surrounding. Yeah. Like the build order. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I think, I mean, at this point, I would say Harstem... Would he agree that he's more content creator than pro gamer at this point? I don't know if he would say that. That's something you'd have to ask him. I'm not going to put words in his mouth on whether he would say that, but I think I think he has kind of angled that way a little bit more heavily. He is pro both. Oh, he's definitely still a pro player, but I think... Well, yeah, you know what? I don't know what his mindset is. I don't know if he, like... I don't know what his mindset is. Pro player wouldn't just share their build order like that? Generally speaking, no. Yeah, no, he takes one probe off each gas, goes for a quick third Nexus. He does go for charge before expanding this time, which he hasn't done every game. And honestly, against the CC first, I would say is not the biggest of deals, but it is a little bit worse. But at the same time, you could argue, well, that maybe gives him the opportunity to get aggressive with charge. I've always loved watching Hero. Man, I feel like I'm glazing Hero so much, but he's just such an awesome player. I've always loved watching Hero play because his builds are not necessarily revolving around specific timings or X, Y, Z, but they're very much formulated around specific ideas. And he, by the way, big supply block from Harstem at 54. That's a bit of a painful one. Yeah, he kind of adjusts his game plan and just has an idea of what he wants to do. Yeah, I would agree with you, Squirrel Burrito. Yep. I mean, especially since, to be frank, there's not as many tournaments as there used to be. I mean, Uthermal, for example, he literally says in his video, I played this tournament, this big qualifier, which I did cast, by the way, and the games were freaking awesome. I played this qualifier to troll Korean players, you know, like to mess with them, to have a fun time. Now, obviously, more than that, he was like, just, you know, playing, like he was legitimately playing legit strategies and playing very well. Now, obviously, some of the strategies were a little bit wild, but it was very cool to see. This is an interesting little play right here from ByuN, especially taking the third CC on location. This is wild, actually. We're moving out before Stim Combat Shields +1. Specifically, Combat Shields is actually quite late here. Auto turret does get killed immediately without any damage. Is that worth it to go for a feedback there? I don't think so. Oh, very nice scan, killing the observer. Excellent spot. Really, really good job spotting that. It's good if he gets back up to the 50 or 150 energy for the double storm, which, you know what? Actually, hang on. He might just, by the time storm completes anyways. It'll be a little close. But right now, Harstem only has the single High Templar. He did energy overcharge it, or energy recharge it a little while ago. There we go. Second High Templar is here. Oh, I really don't like that feedback. I really don't like that feedback. That is... I mean, he still has one storm available on this High Templar, but it would have been 2 in about 5 seconds. Would have much preferred a fresh High Templar. Meanwhile, the drop is still going to come in here. This looks very unpleasant for Harstem to deal with. Feedback on that Raven. He is feedbacking so much. I really, really, really don't like it. I really do not like it. Marauder going to tank a lot here. Zealot's going to get meat grindered. On the front line, ByuN, I mean, he's going to have to contend with Storm, and that's no fun at all, but he's killed so many workers in the main. 20 workers going down. This drop still not getting cleaned up, and game one, Harstem was able to get a pretty good start and a pretty good setup, and it turned into a long macro game, which obviously ByuN ultimately won, but there was a lot of opportunities created for that one. Game two, unfortunately, not the same. The series started already? Well, this series just finished. ByuN looked pretty... Yeah, he outclassed him a little bit there. But at the same time, ByuN is a... I mean, he is a player that is capable of outclassing a lot of other players. Oh. Wait a minute. Did they just release the patch? Oh. Do we have new patch? Oh. I mean, these games are still going to be on old patch for sure. But... did they just release a new set of adjustments? Oh. Oh. For SE2 a minute ago. Ooh. Yes, it is downloading a new patch. Okay. Patch notes. Patch notes. Show me the patch notes. 5.0.15. Microbial Shroud. Nope, we already have all this. Okay. They haven't changed anything in the patch notes themselves. Let's see if we can take a little cheeky peeky. Peeky cheeky. This is to fix the 6-second storm. If that is, I hope so. Let's just say I hope so. Okay, 0.95299. That is a different patch number. Okay. I don't see anything about storm. Ghost now has light attribute, Liberator sight reduced. These are all things we all knew about already. Huh. Let's see. Oh, PTR has started an update. Wait, I uninstalled the PTR. Wait, what? Did I? Maybe I didn't. Okay, now I'm confusing myself. Has there been a patch? There has, Miro. It just dropped. Moments ago. We will still be covering the OSC on old patch, 5.0.14. We are currently on 5.0.15. Maybe a fix for the arcade. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, we are just going to very quickly hop into a unit tester. Because I want to see if Storm has been updated. Because that was obviously big news. Legacy of the Void unit tester. I believe that will just tell us. Can't see it on the website. Yeah, I don't think they're releasing patch notes for it. What is the next match going to be, by the way? It is going to be after this. Hydra versus NightPhoenix, so another PvP. Then Eba versus Jomeck, a ZvP. Then Trigger versus MindleVK. Good luck, have fun. And, another PvP. Lemon versus Hatsu, a PvZ. YoungYakov versus PAPI, a PvZ. And then another PvP with Art versus Sebesdes. Seb. So 3 PvPs and 3 ZvPs. Although I will say I think Lemon versus Hatsu might be a little quicker. Okay. Tooltip. It's still the same. Okay. Let's take a look. We're not even going to bother, like... Is there anything else that's been changed? Lurker, supply. Nope. Observer -8. Overseer supply. Oh my god! I'm like, what? What is the observer? Wait, did they increase the research time of Storm? No, right? Oh, okay, yeah, this has some very old up. Okay, I think we have to go into. Oh, that was doing 6 damage per tick. Wait. Am I crazy? It's doing... Wait, hang on. What? No, that did 8 damage per tick. Wait.
In unity, there is strength.
It's still the 9998? No. It was 5. It was 5 damage per tick. Did they... Wait, hang on. They've changed something. It's now 9998, repeated 4 times? Like, right now. It says something without regen? Sure. But what it was before...
Why not?
Was 5. Right now it does 8.75 damage.
Thus, I sure think it's about to get heavy. Olak Natal.
Per tick. Was that changed in the live version? Because I swear that was
Let's do this.
Right. Okay, baby. No problem.
That's the change in the live version, like right now? Like that's the change from the previous version to this version? Or that's the change from the test version to the pre... What? Okay, yeah, I'm trying to decipher what changed. Because I swear... That's used in the version in the Monday Night Weekly?
In unity, there is strength.
Is this a shorter cast range?
Thus I serve.
Still 140 damage, yeah. Caster, yeah, no, I know that 9 to 8, but this looks like where's the range indicator? Is there anything that has 8 range? Hang on. No, we can, I think we can do this. Cast a...
You're on.
Olak Natal.
This is 10 range, right? This looks like... Did they decrease the range to 7? Am I crazy? Was that the big nerf? That looks like 8. Siege tank is 7 range, so
Yes,
look at me just getting the most cluttered.
We are unanimous. In unity there is strength. I heed Olak.
Okay.
Rolling out!
And we are unanimous. Thus I serve.
Okay, well, this does look... Get a lurker. Oh, yeah, you're right. Get a lurker. Da doy. Yep. Okay, we're just gonna clear this. Because, yeah, we're just...
In unity, we are unanimous.
Oh, what am I doing? Just put the fucking lurker next to the... I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb.
I will. Taro Tassadar. I heed the call.
Yeah.
Thus I serve. Olak Natal. In unity there is strength.
It is ever so slightly shorter, no? Look at that. Now, is this just because the lurker has a bigger wireframe? But look at that. That is shorter range. It's gotta just, yeah, it's gotta just be 8 range from the outside of the lurker. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, it's definitely 8 range. So then what did they change? Did they change anything? What did they change? They just changed an icon in a hidden menu. I mean, apparently the PTR has something. They could be testing out another thing on the PTR. But why would they change something on the live version of the game then? Because it did actually download like a new patch. Could just be bug fixes. I would assume that they would put some stuff for the bug fixes though. That's so funny. I actually had no idea, though, that they had changed the... Or wait, is the PTR just going to tell me it's, like, not actually a thing? Oh. Wait a minute. PTR is the old version now. 0.95162? 0.95299. I'm so unbelievably confused. Okay, we're just going to uninstall the PTR because there's no need for it. Interns... how funny would it be if the intern at Blizzard is just watching this stream and is like, yeah... Look at this idiot. Thinks he knows about StarCraft. I'm going to mess with him so hard. That'd be funny. The intern is somebody I've played on the ladder before, and I, like, flamed them or something. And they're like, oh, it's time for my revenge. It's a drinking game for sure. That would be incredibly funny, honestly. I would... I would be, in a weird way... simultaneously annoyed and like intrigued that they were like, yeah, I'm gonna mess with Steadfast personally. I'd be like, oh, well, you know who I am, that's cool, but ouch, my feelings. Ouch, owie, my feelings. Yeah, what is the change? Because they obviously didn't change anything. How crazy would it be if this was them like fixing the master's portrait bug or whatever? Oh, there's many more games today. 6 more best of 3s. 6 more best of 3s. Crushing snow. We're just trying to figure out what the change was, because yeah, it's a new version. So okay, can somebody explain the math to me? Like, what is the timing damage on the new storm versus the old storm? Yeah, I'm just super confused right now. I am just super confused. Proper memes for sure. Okay. Man, I really want to figure it out. I really want to figure it out. They don't need to. They don't need to do a patch to update the maps, right? No. No, that's not. Right? Maybe they just didn't push it yet. But is... Oh, like you mean like they're like preloading the patch? Is that how that works? They did push it to all 3 regions. In before there's like one additional bug fix that they put in the patch notes. I have no idea. I have no idea. There was still some delay before it was on. Oh, then that's probably what it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Okay, well, we're going to continue forward with this one. We'll win this best of 3 PvP elimination match. All right, it is Hydra versus NightPhoenix. NightPhoenix has been a player that I've always enjoyed watching. Hydra versus NightPhoenix. All right, let's get those predictions going. I'm just happy that we even think they might be doing active bug fixes. Honestly, yeah, once again, for all the, like, annoyance and whatever, and like, oh man, the balance, blah blah blah, like it sucks or whatever, for all of the frustrations I think and I'm sure a lot of people have felt, I am very, very happy that we have Blizzard actually making a patch and showing investment in StarCraft 2. Like, that's super cool. Without getting too complex for us in chat, Storm hits really freaking hard. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's not even... Honestly, it's not even that it hits super hard. It's that it hits almost as hard as before, but just so much more area. That's the big... I think that's the big problem, honestly. Okay. Oh, those are already being updated. Where is this in the bracket? Okay, this is still like the... Oh, wow. This is still very early on in the lower bracket. This is actually... Some of these are first round matches in the lower bracket. All right, let's see what we can do getting into this one. Spawning up at the top right for Team Astro, it is NightPhoenix. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hydra. In the blue. Hey, thank you very much, Liquid Living, for the Prime resub at 3 months. Good job, Steadfast. Thank you. Good job on the Prime resub. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we do have a few PvPs today. That's okay, though. PvPs are nice in small doses. Not to say that I, can't stand PvP by any means. It's just that we obviously get a fair bit of it. It's obviously quite a bit of PvP, Ped v Ped. Oh, how are we doing, by the way, today, chat? How are we doing? It's 2 p.m. on a Wednesday, October 10th. One of my best friends from high school, actually. It's his birthday today. Happy birthday. We've seen him in the chat from time to time. Fenris. Happy birthday, Fenris. Sorry, no audio. Is this still OSC? Yes. Busy at work, just listening and catching what I can. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Proxy Pylon, Proxy Robo, Proxy Stargate. What we thinking? Did I say October 10th? It's October 8th. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We both proxying, baby. This is... Oh, I feel like this is very bad for NightPhoenix right now. Not just the fact that he's been scouted, which is obviously the worst part, but also the fact that his proxy is much closer to his opponent's base, which means that Hydra can... Well, Hydra can contest this more easily. Is Hydra still going to commit to this Proxy Robo? Yes, he is. Oh, wow. Oh, this makes it so much worse for NightPhoenix because he is almost certainly going to lose that pylon. And that is... Look, he's already pre-replacing it. Kind of has to as well. Now, do we see these stalkers go after the probe? Look at how this follow. Does this always do this? It like reissues the command on the moving unit. I did not... Is that a thing? I did not know that. Oh.
They're going after a pylon. A classic tactic.
Okay, NightPhoenix is going to find this Proxy Robo. He's building his own Robo and a gateway at home, but he actually won't find it. Okay, no, he'll get pushed into finding it. That's funny. Still, it is Hydra who has the units that can contest it, that can fight it. NightPhoenix has another pylon finishing, so he's not going to get supply blocked when this pylon inevitably goes down, which it will soon. Oh, okay, hang on. This could be very, very good for NightPhoenix. He might get the cancel on this. Immortal. Oh, that's bad. But NightPhoenix is trapped a little bit. Does he lose all these stalkers? A little bit awkward from Hydra. No target fire on his stalkers on top of the stalkers of NightPhoenix. Also, we're going to see a supply block come in. It will be basically nullified. Or not nullified, but taken care of by the time, yeah, Warp Gate actually completes and the gateways transform. Thank you very much, Squirrel Burrito, for the Tier 1 resub at 3 months in a row. Yeah, if I said it was October 10th, that is obviously very wrong. Obviously. NightPhoenix getting a kill on one of his opponent's stalkers, but... Ooh, this Immortal plus the stalkers. This is very awkward for NightPhoenix. If he skirmishes, it runs the risk of the Immortal catching back up to him. Hydra, a little bit awkward on the chase micro. And NightPhoenix doing a good job of kiting back. Oh, okay, I was going to say he turns around to shoot. He actually misfires the shot. However, it turns out just fine for him ultimately. Now, with no recall available, this is very, very awkward for NightPhoenix. Good micro there from Hydra, pulling back the wounded Stalker. Sentry will have a force field in a moment. Good job right there from NightPhoenix. He's getting the max value out of this. Oh. Was not able to kill that one Sentry, though. But on the other side... I mean, this is where the big fight is happening right now. This could very well decide the game. This fight over this position. Oh, going after that pylon was very expensive to get the finishing blow. It actually does supply block Hydra. It's going to come down to the Prism Micro in a big way. Immortal in hot pursuit. Oh, you got to be so careful with that Prism. Takes a lot of damage on it. NightPhoenix going to join up with another Immortal in a moment. His own Immortal, Hydra's not able to join the fight initially. That did go better for Hydra, I would say, that last little bit. But with the new Warpin, there's going to be the ability to actually fight this. Yeah, this went far better for Hydra. in the last little bit. And now he can siege his opponent's gateways from the low ground. Oh. This is a little bit bold, a little bit dangerous. We got to be careful with the Prism. Don't lose it. No target fire from NightPhoenix. That was his biggest opportunity, I think. If he kills that Prism... I mean, there was an Immortal inside, and there was nowhere for it to drop. It was like over this no-drop zone. Hydra is going to try and break the high ground, it looks like. Wait, where's the other Immortal? No, oh my god, NightPhoenix sent it across the map with the Prism. I think he just dies as a result of that, but he does kill one of his opponent's Immortals. Maybe not. 2 Immortals in the Prism. Oh, this was a huge mistake from NightPhoenix. He should have just defended. He should have just defended, and now his opponent has all the micro potential in the world with the Prism. Probes get absolutely massacred. Hydra able to save his Immortals. NightPhoenix will be able to put in a lot of damage, but a recall can come through to save some of those probes. I would like to see probes being pulled away from this, I think. Okay, well, no. NightPhoenix is 100% dead. Yeah, if it's just a straight-up base trade, which... Yeah, there's nothing on the map. No pylons, no nothing. Obviously, Hydra just wins it. He has way more units, way more DPS, way more structures. Obviously, the only thing that's a little bit awkward for Hydra is that he can't get his probes away. But that does not matter. Yeah, NightPhoenix is... Okay, there we go. I was going to say NightPhoenix is coping a little bit, but he is dead. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Going for the counterattack with the 2 Immortals in the Prism. I understand the temptation. It is... You really want to do that. But... Yeah, it's not the right move a lot of the time. And in this case, it was... I would say probably the worst move. Probably the worst move he could have gone for there, unfortunately. But whenever your opponent has that kind of hold on you, it's going to be tough to deal with regardless. I put a spell on you. Yeah. And other such things. Updating my Google Calendar the wrong day now. Thank you, Steadfast. Dang. Absolutely ruined. Yeah. No, a recall to... Yeah, well, honestly, I don't think there was a bad decision there for... Like, after you kill all of your opponent's probes, and you still have so many army units left, either you can continue to base trade, and it's a guaranteed victory. The only thing is if your opponent has slipped a probe onto the map. That's the only reason why I would say recalling is technically more safe, because if your opponent has slipped a probe onto the map somewhere, or even 2 probes, and let's say they've somehow gotten 200 minerals that they barely managed to scrape it out, and they're in opposite corners, you may spend a lot of time chasing, and their 2 Immortals actually kill your whole base. Because there was no way out for a probe for, Hydra. Because he was walled in. And so in that sense, it's safer, yeah, to technically recall out the, it's safer to recall out your army after killing all of their probes, because if they're on 1 probe and you're on 10, you're gonna win every time, you know, in a situation like that, especially since he's got the bigger army. All you need to do is push the Immortals away. Sure, it's it obviously did work out, and it's not a bad decision to do it the way he did it. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I think a recall is better. Just play a macro game with 16 probe versus 0. Realistically, it probably is going to be closer to 16 probes than 10. But I'm going even on the extreme low end. But like, it's like it's a very low percent chance that NightPhoenix was thinking of a base trade. So like, yeah, I'm not gonna poo-poo the idea. I think it was totally fine. Totally fine. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. Spawning up in the top left for Team Astro, it is NightPhoenix in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hydra. Is he no longer a part of Team Roddy? Is it just Fiant now? It might be. Very funny little situation there. Obviously, Proxy Robo is so freaking good these days. Seb too? Oh, very cool, very cool. Yes, of course. Of course, Seb is still a part of Team Roddy. Welcome, Alex. Alex, are you at the highest MMR you've ever been at? You've been grinding. You've been putting in that work. A new Protoss Bonjour. Games get streamed, he means. You hit 5.9K a couple days ago. Already dropped 300 MMR, 350 MMR. Damn, that feels bad. That was your peak? I mean, that's kind of what I'm referring to. 5.9K is insanely impressive. Insanely impressive. What's been your like big pain point? Is it just, I mean, obviously like Protoss has a lot of things that make them weaker in the last little bit, or like with the last patch. Are we going to see Proxy Robo back to back? I mean, once again, it's really, really strong. I mean, sometimes you just go through an off day, a couple off days. This is super weird out of NightPhoenix, by the way. This little like, oh wow, this is such a Roddy wall right here. I mean, it's not exactly, but it is conceptually. I think tightening your builds pushed you up. Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, my builds are they have the structural integrity of a souffle. Has been left in a torrential downpour. You know, they're not particularly sturdy. It is going to be a Stargate opener. NightPhoenix not wanting to reveal his double adept here. That's a little strange. Obviously, Stargate on paper is decent. Potentially very good even against a Proxy Robo. But Proxy Robo still has so much teeth. Feeling made a lot of bad decisions. Sometimes, okay, that is definitely something that can happen as you get better. Oh, Shade Forward going to come through. He does kill a probe, but obviously going to have to recall out. And it's a quick recall, so he gets out of there fast. I feel like when you level up as a player. Oh, defensive Robo. Oh, okay. Interesting. Not going to go for the expansion right away. Yeah, I feel like when you level up as a player... Oh, okay, now the scout comes in on top of the Immortal. It's good information. First Adept will fall, though. NightPhoenix elected to kind of fight there for a little bit. Surely we go Void Ray here, right? Oracle getting sent across the map. Oh, no, he supply blocked trying to build this War Prism. That's actually really, really, really bad. That is brutal there. That is going to take so much of the power out of this setup. Where are the gateway units? Oh, they're looking around. Is he looking for like a hidden base? NightPhoenix, by the way, did... Oh my god, he loses the Oracle. Oh no. Oh, that's pain. Oh, that's so painful. That is really, really painful. I mean, I still think I like NightPhoenix's position. Well, oh man, losing the Oracle is so painful. Phoenix is just really good against this particular thing. Oh, going for the expansion is so bold, especially after you just lost the Oracle, but he does have what he needs here. Lift coming in on top of the Immortal is obviously going to be very good. Getting the Prism would be massive, and he will get it. Oh, Hydra tried to dance with the devil for a little too long there, and he got cooked. And just like that, sub 5 minutes. Damn. Honestly, that's kind of why I sometimes like PvP, is it can be very explosive. Can be very explosive. I know playing it makes it very frustrating, but I think the intrigue is pretty interesting. 0 damage and Giga blocked? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's the kind of thing that can happen when you go up against better players for the first time, or for the first time in a while, is some decisions you would make against lower level players, because they work against lower level players, all of a sudden don't work against higher level players. And it can be a real shock. So no patch. Unclear, honestly. Unclear. Someone was saying that it sometimes takes a little bit of time for them to, like, turn on the patch, activate it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It is all Gouda, though. It's all ready to go. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Astro, it is NightPhoenix in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Hydra in the blue. Was there an indication of another patch coming? Yes, because we literally got a new patch, and the version code of the game is now different. It is now a newer version code. Yeah, the Phoenix is just so strong against that first Immortal. The supply block really hurt Hydra. Because without that supply block, he's showing up before that first Phoenix is out. And then his Immortal is not going to go down. Not like that, or not be nullified from the fight for the first little bit. And then he doesn't have to be so dangerous and reckless with his Prism. Good job from NightPhoenix to take the fight at that point. But yeah, big mistake from Hydra, hurting him a lot there. We're not going Proxy Robo 3 games in a row, are we? I mean, we certainly can, but that's a little wild. That would be a little wild. PvP is always a banger. Cheese almost every game. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, fake proxy. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. After proxy roboing 2 games in a row, I like that a lot. I love that, actually. Oh, man. I need rest. I need rest so bad. I feel like I've been on a sleep deficit for like 2 weeks now. For a little while, for like a full week, I was getting such great sleep, and it was feeling so good. Oh. The funny thing... Oh, he just misses it. Oh, that's so painful. It would have scouted if there was actually a Well, if he built a proxy building here, technically wouldn't have scouted it. But that's just so unfortunate. Scouts the second pylon is missing, and misses this by a hair. Are we going to see a macro game now? It's a Stargate coming in from NightPhoenix, an expansion from Hydra. I mean, it is obviously 1-1. This is an elimination game. We're early in the bracket, but well, both of these players could make a not so bad run in the lower bracket. I think it depends a lot on what their bracket looks like, but I'd have to take a cheeky peek at that after. It's going to be double sentry after the Stalker Sentry. So triple Sentry opener. Oh, Hallucination gets spotted here. Where did these... Wait, what? He had 2 probes scouting around the map, and he couldn't find the pylon. Look at the vision of NightPhoenix. He has looked so many places here. This is such an extensive scouting path. Oh, we are going to see a push forward here. Oh, force fields are very good out of Hydra, but with no shield battery energy left. Oh, can he energy recharge to save this Stalker? He could have tried, but he doesn't do it. Still, this is going to be quite good. NightPhoenix should not be chasing in with this 4th Stalker. That's 3 Stalkers for 1. I'm sure a lot of force fields, but that's a lot of damage taken. Now, the Oracle... I mean, with the amount of pressure NightPhoenix is putting on, he might not be thinking of a potential Oracle. Meanwhile, I do believe 2 Adepts just warped in on the other side. Oracle is going to come in here. He's not turning it on, though. He's focused on the Stalkers on the other side. It does force a warp in defensively, and now this Oracle is going to go to town. Meanwhile, Recall comes in. Probes are getting hit very hard here by this Oracle. 7, 8 kills, 9 kills. Can he get more? He's got a little bit more energy. Oh, not able to get... Oh, no, he did get a 10th kill. But double Adept on the other side. I mean, this needs to get a lot of damage done. It's not going to get that much. Not enough. Well, no, that is enough, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, man, that 2 extra Stalkers that got forced to be warped in at the natural opened the door for this single Oracle to get in and get so much damage done. Now, if there's a shield battery in the main mineral line, this game is a completely different story. Oh, look at that. He scouts the pylon finally. Now, the pylon also gives vision of this double Oracle. NightPhoenix really wants a probe here, and he could have gotten it there, but he elects not to. Instead, the double fake out. Oh, look at this. Look at this. But is he going to lose that one Oracle? No, it survives, and the other Oracle finds a ton more damage. 5 probes for this one. Make it 11 for this one. 17 workers have died. I don't know where the other one died. Maybe at the natural, because he did pull probes here before. It's now a 6-worker lead for NightPhoenix, and he's taking a 3rd Nexus while getting Blink. Hydra is in trouble. And if he tries... Yeah, if he just tries to play Blink behind this is just not going to work for him at all. And I think this is already too big of a lead to overcome in favor of NightPhoenix here. Yeah, I don't really know what Hydra could do at this point. NightPhoenix is a very good Blink Stalker player. Energy recharge did get used. Did it? Wait, what did he use it on? What did he use it on? The Oracle would have had more energy. This isn't... No, this is not new patch. I'm confused. It doesn't matter. It's fine. There will be more OSC tomorrow, by the way. I'll be covering the OSC 2025 midseason plays number 2. Another 6 to 8 series, I'm going to guess. We've got Hydra going for a Resonating Glaives all-in. But, yeah, your opponent's already got a 3rd Nexus done. 6 gates. Blink completing now. Yeah, NightPhoenix is actually... He can get aggressive. 3 base to 2. He is that far ahead. He might actually kill his opponent with a blink play. Wait, where is... Yeah, there's like no army actually for Hydra right now. He's kind of powering hard into the Glaved Adepts. If we see a blink forward on top of these Immortals, he will kill both of them very fast. Oh, really nice force fields. Look at that prison for this one Immortal. Not going to be enough shield battery healing to keep this alive. This game is over. NightPhoenix with a very crisp follow-up. Good macro behind it. Adept's going to warp in. They unfortunately don't even have their glaives yet. Stalkers will warp in as the gateway completes. And this is going to be... it's just a matter of time. This is going to be the end of the series for sure. Blink forward, sniping the Prism. There's a stasis trap behind us. He snipes the Immortal. Glaive Adepts versus Blink Stalkers are never a winning preposition, option, what have you. GG. Well done. NightPhoenix takes it down. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Real quick on Twitch. I've only been 4,700 MMR away from that guy. Nice. Close. Almost there. Almost got it. Almost. Almost. Oh. All right, Iba versus Jomeck. Reminder, we still have 5 more series today. Will Iba play toss? No, I think he's been finding his identity as Zerg again. I think he's been feeling good about it. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow if you haven't already done so. In addition, would very much appreciate a subby if you have the means. If you want that ad-free viewing. Although to be fair, if you if you're watching ads, you cannot hear this. I really wonder. Bum 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 bum. Do do do. Do. All right, let's get into it. Oh, yeah, that was a very quick series, despite going to game 3. Although to be fair, I feel like Hydra was kind of dead, and it made it feel a little bit longer in an interesting way because yeah, Hydra was kind of dead, like very quickly in game 3. Like he was dead about 3 minutes, I feel like, before he actually typed GG. And there's like. Hang on, I'll explain in a second. Spawning up at the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it's Iba. Iba in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for, well, part of the Polish Protoss Legion. Polish Protoss players. It is Jomeck. Iba, show me your hatch timing. Oh. Okay. Oh, 46. Oof. Oh, that's late. That's late. Even sending the drone as early as he did, that's pretty late. Come on, everybody. Give yourself a little clap. Come on, everybody. Give me 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 a little clap. All right. What was I saying before? God, I love just having just thoughts float away. Did he? Is that a spray? No, that surely that's the Carbot thing. Jomeck? Ziomek? Jomeck? Yeah. It's been a while. But he's still very good. Yeah, still very, very good. Eba electing to leave a drone on gas mining. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Last night we were yapping about Star Wars stuff. And then we played a game. And we got kind of smacked. But then we played another game. And we did the opposite of get smacked. Actually, no. We were getting smacked hard. We lost so many drones early on. It was such bad defense. God, it was such bad defense. Oh, Eba did take the drone off gas. Okay. Eventually. Eventually. Hotfix notes are out. Oh, okay. Link them. Link. Size throwing from 140 to 110 over 6 seconds. Big decrease in DPS. Broodlord speed reduced from 2.62 to 2.42. Ghost HP increased from 100 to 125. I was wondering if we are going to see that. I'm actually okay with it. Now it makes it so that they have more... Oh, I actually love all of those. Oh, God, that's so top tier. That's so top tier. Huge stuff. Reverted group cast for caustic spray. Thank you. I actually like that a lot. Oh, I'm happy about that. 110 is way too low if you ask me. They can amp it back up if they need to. It's still 2 volleys lurkers. It's still 1 shots widow mines. You would have done 120. I would rather them go on the... Considering how strong Protoss has been, I would rather them go on the a little more drastic side and then tune it back up if it needs to be. I think the problem is Banes. I understand and I agree. Ghost HP increase. How many Banes does that take to kill ghosts now? Is it 4? Consume can no longer kill buildings, it seems. Oh, so they actually are going to go ahead with that again. Oh, okay. We're definitely going to dive into this a little bit after this game. Eba so far. He did take a little bit of damage from the first double Oracle. Oh, Jomeck. Nice kill. Gets a nut. Man, he's good. He's pretty good at this game. At this there Vigi game. +1 missile starts up for Eba, the Ebster. Now, you think Banes are going to be too strong with the Storm as it is? We'll see how much damage a Speed Bane survives with. Or how much HP is... It's a huge deal. Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Oh, that's a nice snipe on a couple of probes here. And forces the Oracles to use their Pulsar Beams, which is not a big deal because this is last patch's energy recharge, but it's still nice. Still nice. It is going to be... Jomeck's a big fan of this. Charge Loud Immortal Archon. He also took this base, which is super random. And that is actually one of the reasons why it's more difficult to defend your probes. The transfer is a little bit more awkward, and he does pay the price of 2 probes. Oh, okay, I was going to say he's got to be careful with those oracles, but he does maneuver them back. Doesn't make them take the super wide route. Okay, we're going up to 10 gates. We're going up to Storm. We're not building any more probes. We are Christy honoring. Christy honor teeter totter. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Ebo with a nice worker count of 70. Very good for his purposes. It is going to be Roach Hydra. Roach Hydra. This feels like just a complete and total commit. Oh my god, we're going up to 12 gates off of this 2-base setup. Or 3-base setup. Why did I say 2 bases? 3-base setup. And Eba's just continuing to build the units here. He did add on a couple more drones, got up to 75 total, but that is... I think that's still just fine as long as he doesn't build any more. If he builds even like a... okay. Well, 5 more is not great. Okay, that... that starts to feel like maybe we've gone a little too far. Okay, well, killing an Oracle for free is extremely good. That's both, actually. He got both Oracles. Well, that's very, very, very good. Hydra range going to start up. We've got Eba building nothing but units. Jomeck is floating a lot of cash. A lot of cash. Eba, we should not be attacking. Your opponent doesn't have a 4th. Decent storm right there. Could have been a lot worse. Or better. Depending on who you ask. Worse for Eba. Could have been better for Jomeck. That's what I was going for. Oh, very awkward unit movement here. Zealots on the left side can kind of get fought here. But Eba just needs to, I think, get out of here. Storm is going to land. Eba should not have been attacking by any means. Archons will get taken down? No? Okay. I mean, Jomeck is still committing very, very hard. He's actually already mined out, half mined out of his main base, because we are approaching the 9-minute mark. 8:30 is usually when that happens, give or take, off your first base. Oh, it's going to be a flank on top of the Prism. He won't get it, though. Zealot Warpin will go off. Zealots running by to the 3rd base. They're going to be tough to deal with. This is a little bit messy right now. Eba's kind of letting himself get pulled apart a little bit, but a lot of the storms have been used up. Reminder that this is pretty much a 3-base all-in, but it is working right now in a big way because Eba has gotten very aggressive. He's lost 12 drones. That means now he really, really needs to defend this cleanly. Now there's no storms left, but a 4th base gets thrown down. +1 weapons, of course, done for both sides. The Archon's going to go to work here. One of them on 1 HP. Just click it. Throw a dart at it. It will fall over. There's actually no Zealots here. Where is the Warpin? There we go. Now he warps in a few, but a lot of the power units going down. All but one of the Archons will fall. This Immortal. Oh my god, it survives on like 3 HP. I think Eba might be dead here. Jomeck is now going to be on 4 bases. He can send probes over. Jomeck backs away and lets Eba rebuild, but... Eba cannot attack. He cannot attack unless Jomeck really, really screws up. Getting these probes is already better than he should have gotten. And actually, killing these Zealots would be also quite nice. Jomeck will pull back, but Eba... I mean... Oof. This is really, really messy right now. Really messy. Oh, getting the Prism is very nice, but Eba should back away. He should back away right the hell now. He is playing with so much fire. Ah, and there it is. He runs up a ramp into a trap. Eba's really trying to force the issue. Jomeck double expanding during all this. Okay, at this point, Eba does need to tech up a little bit. The Zealot's getting super choked up on the left. Meanwhile, on the right side, a lot of Hydras do fall. But Eba actually does start to gain some momentum on this left side. Hang on. There's no Prism just yet. Base is gonna fall. This has gotten very messy for Jomeck after a huge, huge advantage that he had. Still... Oh, Storm on the right side on those Hydras is good. There's 2 more Storms available. But there's nothing to reinforce this. A Storm on a single Hydra is not what you want there. And that will allow this Roach Hydra, I think, to clean up everything. All these Immortals going to get taken out. Immortals do reasonably well against Hydralisks. But that is not what they want to be fighting. They want to be fighting Roaches. Archon. No, he doesn't save it with the Prism. And in fact, he loses the Prism on a bad rally. This game has gotten so messy. Iba has no business winning this game, but I think he is going to now. Well, I mean, even now, Jomeck is on 4 bases still. Oh, but this little Ling run by at the 3rd, I guess, at this point now. Storm is going to land. Hydras do not want to be fighting these Zealots. +2 missile will complete in a moment. Jomeck should be building probes. I mean, he needs probes. He can't just sit on 46 workers and be okay. Why is he building another Nexus and not rebuilding probes? That's insane. Storm's going to be big. That's not bad. It's so weird to look at small radius Storm after already getting a little bit mentally used to the huge radius of the new version. God, I'm so excited about the new patch right now. Oh, I'm very, very excited. Ooh, it's going to be Iba outmaneuvering Jomeck a little bit here. Hydras do get caught a little bit in the front. Zealots, is this enough to clean this up? It's a very chaotic situation, but Iba does have enough to win this fight. He's got enough to win on the bottom side. And in the middle, he can retreat out. Yeah, this is game, actually. I thought Jomeck had this game for sure, but he backed away, double expanded. Took all the pressure off of his opponent right when Iba was on death's door. And now it is a 100 supply lead for the Zerg. After some very... Honestly, even going back home and defending would have been fine, but he didn't defend. He didn't defend. He wasn't able to defend correctly. Iba was able to out-multi-prong. It really should not have worked out this way, but it did. And well done to the young British Zerg. The Ibster. Jomeck. Oh, man, he just keeps getting caught out of position over and over again, unfortunately. Storm's going to try and land here. They're not bad. But they're not enough in this situation. It's now 120 supply lead. A Hive Tech Zerg. Hive is nearly done. Oh, I would say just target down the... Don't target down the... pylon, kill those High Templar as they warp in. He still gets the Archons very quickly. Just a lot of DPS in this. But, yeah, it's easy times to get the kill there. Yes, I did see that. I did see that. Increased Ghost Health, Broodlord speed reduced, Psystorm damage, DPS and overall damage decreased. Now, I wonder if the better choice would be decrease the duration of Psystorm so that the DPS still stays pretty high. Yeah, after... Okay, do we want to finish this series first? Could be 1 or 2 more games. Or do we want to take a gander at the other stuff? I mean, the ghost buffs are just compensatory. They're just compensatory buffs for the ghost HP nerf. Or sorry, the ghost light nerf. How many Banelings shots does it take to kill a ghost now is the question. From full HP. We're going to do some very quick math on that. Is it up from... so they do 35 damage versus light. Yeah, four Banes still do it. If you fungal a ghost, can you do it in 3? Only if there's no medevac healing. If there's basically any medevac healing, I think it still needs 4. I'm fine with that. I don't get why we are nerfing Broodlords. Because the bug fix is actually going to be a lot stronger than people think. They're actually going to be a lot stronger than people think. I have not used them yet. But I also have avoided late game like the plague in recent history. Yeah, no, they will be a lot more powerful. Maybe one more Colossus swipe to kill him. It might be even more than that. Colossus, Legacy of the Void. $10 damage times 2 plus 5 versus light. 15 times 2. 30. One extra swipe. Because before... It depends on upgrades, though. Depends a lot on upgrades. But it should always be one extra swipe. Disruptors don't one-shot ghosts. Oh, I didn't even think of that. But Colossus are now a better counter to ghosts, so I think that's fine. No, I think that's totally fine. But now why would you ever make a disruptor in PvT? Fixed an issue with Broodling's attack speed. Fixed an issue with loading, unloading out of transports. Fixed an issue with Liberator's tooltip. Consumability will now stop when the building is no lower than 7.5. When the building is no lower than 7.5 HP? No higher than 7.5 HP, surely. Fixed an issue where consume would not stop even when the Viper was full energy. Oh! Fixed an incorrect tooltip with adaptive talons. Fixed an incorrect tooltip with centrifugal hooks. Fixed an issue where Time Warp was applying its speed reduction incorrectly. That could have potentially been really big, so good they did that. I really like that they're reverting the group cast for Caustic Spray. Okay, let's just take a quick cheeky peek at this once again. We're not going to spend a crazy amount of time on this because it's a relatively short list. And 2, obviously we're casting OSC right now. Okay, so balance changes. This is huge. This is really, really big. So, okay. Let's take a look at the tick damage. Let's take a look at what the tick damage is. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a moment. That is something we will absolutely do. Broodlord speed reduced. I think I am okay with this, considering that they're... I think the Broodlord is now a much more effective tool. Ghost HP. This is actually going to be... So, ghosts are actually going to be a lot better once again against Broodlords. Yeah, Broodlords are a lot stronger than they used to be. Like, they're actually a unit now, which is good. And once again, there's no desire. I have no desire for Broodlords to become an oppressive unit. Not what I want. I just want them to be a good unit, an effective unit, a real option for Zerg. Without having to be sterile about it, you know? Without having to be perfect as a player. Yeah, I really like that this has been reverted. I actually think this made it much more difficult to use Corruptors. I think it's fine to use group cast for Vipers because, yeah, especially now that they're making it so you can't kill your own buildings. I think that's fine. Oh, this was already in a previous bug fix, so they couldn't fix it, I guess. This is funny. Yeah, I had no idea that Time Warp was applying its speed reduction incorrectly. Yeah, this is obviously would have been a bit of an issue. Continuing to do this. I wonder what the issue was with loading, unloading transports, and I wonder what the issue was for this. VFX on EMP to be more readable. Oh, let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that. Oh, this is very exciting. God, I cannot tell you guys how excited I am and have been the last, like, week or so. What's the unit tester that's... Unit tester... Best one? Legacy the Void unit tester. Is this the good one? Oh. Advanced unit tester? Bookmark? Arcade? Yeah, let's try. This is live already, yes. It shouldn't be super hard countered by ground edit. I agree. Current counter. I'm okay. The thing is, I'm okay with the Thor soft countering the Broodlord, or even medium countering. But when a unit is the ultimate tech tree, the ultimate tech unit,
you're gonna need it.
for like it would be as if the battle cruiser could only shoot air to air, and it was countered by like the Muta. You know, it's like this just would not be reasonable. Actually, that's probably even a bad example. No, it's close enough to a good example. I think you guys get what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, we want to figure out how much damage this is doing. Okay, we want to test out EMP.
Big job, huh?
What else do we want to test out? Broodlord. I think that's it. Is there anything else that was changed here? We just want to know how many ticks of damage.
We are the light of the power.
Solo.
Hit me. I'm wasting away here.
Our minds, we seek enlightenment. Olak.
Got something for me?
Okay, so it's doing 7 damage per tick.
We shall stand against the dark.
Fix me up, will ya?
Hang on.
We are focused.
What is 110 divided by 7? That's not an even number. No. So it's doing 6 damage.
Feel the thunder.
What is the... what? Oh. Wait a minute. This did... Huh. So this is not actually doing 110 damage. This is doing like 109 point something. Because look at this. This after the third storm, it's on 71 HP. Should be on 70.
I am here. Click.
It's almost always like that. Oh, wow. The Broodlord is... oh, my God. It's so slow to start moving. Look at this. Look at the acceleration. Look at how slow that is. Holy crap. Can we try 20 Broodlord versus 10 Thor? Sure. Sure. Because I think it is actually going to be... we'll try it with different unit numbers.
What's going on? I am heavy metal.
The Broodlords might actually just get obliterated here. No, there's enough, there's enough. "12 Broodlords survive." Let's try it, though, with a more realistic setup.
What's going on?
And that is... We'll try 2/2 Thors versus... We'll go... We'll go 1/1 Broodlords. No, we're not going to go +3 melee. We're going to go +2 melee, +1 Carapace. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, that... Oops.
I am heavy metal.
Obviously, target fire will be a thing on both sides. Don't you have to target Broodlords with a Thor, though? Nope. They'll auto-target as long as they're out of range. Yeah, I did nothing there. And 10 Thors still killed 16 of the 20 Broodlords. Now, once again, this is 2/2. But let's go 3/3 in the air. And we'll go full upgrades for everything.
I am here. Click me.
The Broodlords might actually just lose this fight. We'll see, though. Oh, well. No, they actually win it still pretty well. Now, we'll reset it, and we'll do it with the
I'm wasting away here.
Thor's target firing.
Get me back into the fight. Hammer off the gas. Now. Okay, baby. Now. Try the lightning. Oh, it's on.
6 Broodlords still alive.
I hear you.
We'll try this with the Broodlords stacking up.
Fix me up, will ya? It's over, you idiot. Watch this. Hammer off the gas. I am here. Try the lightning.
4 remaining.
Will ya? Hit me. Hammer off the gas. Watch this. It's over, you idiot. I hear you. I am here. Click me.
They're so much worse to micro. Oh wow. Okay, now let's just try Broodlord's microing. It's actually worse to micro them. Is that correct? I think it's worse to micro them. Wow. Don't micro them, noted, right? I mean, let them target fire them, I guess. I mean, we kind of knew this already. That's so funny. God, that's so funny.
Here, click me.
Yeah, it's worse because they wander into range. And they stop firing their broodlords or their broodlings as consistently. That's super, super funny.
Got something for me? I'm heavy.
Now let's try a little
Dropping the hand. Mix me up, will ya? It's over, you idiots.
Now, okay, here's something that we never see, and I've always theorized it could be good.
Mix me up, will ya? I am here.
So the broodlords stack up.
Got something for me? Okay, baby. It's over. I hear you. Hit me.
Yeah, I never really tested it out. It looks shit.
Problem.
Well, that's good to know. I'm learning. I'm learning. Yeah, the Zerg would really have to stack up like crazy.
I'm wasting away here. Let's go.
The Thors are going to win this, by the way.
It's on. Mix me up, will ya? Feel the thunder. No problem.
Good God.
Got something for me? I'm waiting. It's over, you idiot.
Yeah, I think I'm doing negative micro in multiple situations here. That's super, super funny.
Hit me. I'm heavy metal. It's over, you.
It's over, you. That is super, super funny that it's literally worth it or worse to micro. Okay. Oh, Banes. We want to test Banes. Yes, clear. Okay.
Bad news?
Upgrades don't matter in this situation.
We are focused. We are the light of the Kala. Saga. The call. My charge. We shall stand.
I love how that persists through there.
We seek enlightenment.
Yeah, no. I wasn't saying it wasn't going to be a massive deal.
We seek our minds as one. I will comply.
Why did I'm dumb.
We shall stand. Orokai, we are the light of the Kala. Thus
That is a lot. That is a lot.
my charge. We are unanimous. We shall stand against the darkness. We seek enlightenment. And we are focused.
I mean, 2 storms are still going to kill Banes, but they were going to kill them before.
We are the light of the Kala.
Okay, let's see if we can simulate a pretty big engagement here. Let's go +1 melee, +1 missile, +2 attack. We'll have some Archons. We'll have some Stalkers. We'll have Storm. No defensive upgrades for now. We'll go Fling Speed, which somehow we forgot that. More Hydras. More Banes. More Lings. What else do we want for Protoss? We are going to get speed and that. We'll get some Zealots. We'll give them charge. Do we go another Archon? Yeah, we'll give it a 5th Archon. There's a lot of Zerg here.
Go ahead.
We're not going to do anything besides basically Storm. We're going to let the charge lots do their thing. We're going to set up the Blink Stalkers. Okay, there's actually too much Protoss supply, so we're actually going to add more Banes. 40 Banes. Bunch more Lings. There we go. There's relatively close supplies. Did we make charge? We did not make charge.
Justice be done.
Let's just add charge. Is there anything else? Oh, Blink. We'll just add Blink for posterity. We're not going to use it. It's a little too much.
My child, Uno, we, our mind, we are focused. I meditate. Our mind, we, Lord guidance. We shall stand. We are. We are. We seek enlightenment. We are. My charge. I am Steve Cole.
No fun allowed. Oh, yeah, I want to check the EMP visual. Thank you.
Huh?
Go.
Ooh.
Johnny number 5 is not alive. You sure about that? I'll wait. with it. Roger.
It looks like a mini black hole now.
Powered down. Solo operative, right? Confirmed.
Go ahead.
Come again.
Not enough energy.
Give me this. Come again.
That's just like my ladder games.
Nothing. Out with it. Will do. Deploying. Okay.
Oh, that was exhausting, guys. Oh my god. That was really hard to control those ghosts. I need a break. I need a break. I'll be back in a couple hours, guys. That was tiring.
Give me the sit rep.
Oh. Oh man. Oh god. Does anybody have some water? Like maybe like fuck, I don't know. Like a whole chicken dinner, like turkey dinner. Oh, my heart rate's high. Oh. Ugh, God. That was a lot. Oh, I'm such a dipshit.
What's going on? In the rear with the gear.
I'm the worst. I'm the worst.
Go.
Ha. That one wasn't for you guys. That was for me. Okay. Plus 25 HP to negate the... Well, it's more so it'll just make them more survivable against everything else. Honestly, yeah, ghosts... Now, basically, to fight a Terran army in the late game, you can't not have Banelings as Zerg. It's going to mean if the Banelings ever go down, the ghosts become even tankier. Which I'm okay with is like a counteraction. Well, I say that now, but I know I'm going to be a sad panda about it. But as an objective take, the logic makes sense. Okay, we're going to get into Eba versus Jomeck game. Duh. What's going on YouTube over there? What are y'all on about? Refuses to accept he's wrong? What are we on about? Saying Broodlord is OP when 20 Broodlords beat 10 Thors? You know that they cost... Like, one Broodlord is more expensive than a Thor, right? By 50 gas? You realize that, right? You realize that when 20 of them, more than double the cost, beats 10 of them, that doesn't necessarily mean that the Broodlord is overpowered. You know that, right? On YouTube? Yeah? Thank you for the raid, by the way. Welcome, welcome, Max Pax. Max Falax. Hola, hola. Ole, ole. We'll have to keep a close eye on the storm change. That is the real Max Pax. That's him. That's the guy. The man, the myth, the legend. Max Pax said Storm was too strong on the previous patch. Yeah, I think most people did. And that Zerg is harder than Terran. Nice. Even Maxback's lost playing Terran? It's almost like it's not his main race. Does 20 Tempest beat 10 Thors? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it does. Broodlord versus Thor is now about supply differences, I think. Yeah, like I know that Thors kick the crap out of Tempest if they get close, but the Tempest obviously have the air to ground advantage and a much bigger range advantage. So the Broodlords have the air to ground advantage, but and the fact that they can stack up, which is great, but they have a range disadvantage. So most of that is nullified. Obviously, the main advantage that they get in general is that they can be much more mobile. It's only +1 range advantage. Tempest over Thors. That is something I should inherently know, but don't know off the top of my head. Are Tempest only 12 range? I like how it's only 12 range. They're 13 range. Thors are not 12 range anti-air, are they? No, they're 11. Yeah, I knew they were more than 1 range. Tempest anti-air is 13. Oh, air to ground is 10. Ah! Wait, is Liquipedia wrong then? That can't be right. Hang on, what? I don't know what just... Oh, yes, that's my bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. Yep. No, 100% I was looking at the wrong thing. Kinetic overload. Yeah, that's 13 air to air. To their ground actually... I thought they got bonus damage. Huh. They only get bonus damage versus massive to their air. Wow. What the hell? What the hell? Okay, yeah. So, no, the Thors actually... Thors are way better then. .250mm Punisher cannons. That is the high impact payload mode. True. Also, I did not realize that the transformation time of the Thor is randomized from 1.79 to 1.96. Burr? That's kind of wild, actually. That is nuts. That is a lot. Okay. Tempest versus Thor is surprisingly difficult. They need to micro hard. Yeah, I've experienced it myself, and the Thors beat the crap out of them. Are matches over? No, they are not. They are continuing basically right now, actually. We're obviously just doing a lot of investigating on the new patch. Spawning up at the top left for the Platinum Heroes, it is Eba. Currently up 1-0. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Jomeck in the red on Golden Aura. Thor's biggest weakness is movement speed. Yeah, but now the Actually, I would say its biggest weakness is pathing, probably. Pathing, the fact that Neural Parasite is very, very, very good against it. Because you're taking a 500 resource unit out of the fight and you're putting it on your side. And it's also body blocking other units. Yeah, no, I think the best counter Zerg has by far to the Thor is Neural Parasite. I don't know if there's anything else that's better. But now the Broodlords, they look and feel extremely slow. Extremely slow. Not saying that they shouldn't. Like, if they're gonna have more battle power, which they do, I'm okay with reducing the movement speed. It just they look and feel very clunky. Since the start, Broodlords have an issue. Sorry to not be clear. No. I agree. I think they've been a problematic unit for a very long time. Oh, wow! We've got the spray and the counter spray. The Kappa on top of the come on, bruh. That's pretty funny. Now will Iba hide it with a building to hide his shame? That's funny. XDD. Another patch pushed out solely because of the existence of Serral? I would disagree a little bit. Do you mean a patch overall, or do you mean this little bug fix patch? Because the bug fix patch, or the small balance change, that is definitely like a nerf to Protoss. Like Storm is getting hit pretty hard with the nerf bat. Now, time will tell whether it's a good amount or a bad amount. Disruptor and Storm counter stores. The previous version of Storm would have 100% countered Thors, I would say. This version, it's better than before. I don't know if I would say it still does. Well, no. They're nerfing the Broodlord because they already buffed the Broodlord by fixing the bug. What terrible observing right there. I looked away from the Overlord right before it was whether or not it was going to die. I knew there was a Ling in the main. Didn't watch it. Terrible observing. Would make Wardy blush. Heh. Poor Wardy. He even acknowledged that he's a bad observer. He even acknowledges it. Oracle, of course, does what? Does provide high ground vision. Iba already passing his opponent in the worker count, which is a bad sign for the Protoss. You do not want that to be happening, and it is because he is supply blocked. Oh, how long has he been supply blocked at 46? Oh, I think that might be like 2 full rounds of probe production, basically. Oh, this is so bad for Jomeck. Ay. You cannot afford to get supply blocked like that. That is a brutal mistake. Yeah, fixing the Broodlord buff was a huge buff. Or fixing the Broodlord bug was a huge buff, yeah. Oracle, no, he's gonna lose the high energy one. Oh, that's brutal. Second one gonna take some damage as well on the way out. He gets 2 drones. That is not worth losing. The Oracle that was, I believe, energy recharged, or if not, it was the one that had a lot of juice. Iba, by the way, 14 drones in production there for a moment. He is in a phenomenal position. Better than he could possibly know, by the way. He can't know that his opponent got supply blocked as bad as Jomeck did. Are we going to see Jomeck just going for a big blink all-in? The Polish Protoss player. I mean, you do not want to go for a blink all-in when you've had this bumpy of an early game. It almost certainly will never go well. Evo, what's it going to be? Evo chamber at the front, roach speed. Is it going to be +1 melee, +1 missile? Oh, he's got the Overlord speed upgrade on the way for Eba. Not too sure about that one. Oracle's able to get at least a couple of lings there. It is going to be +1 missile. Are we just getting Overlord speed for scouting? I mean, he's going up to 72 drones. This does not feel like it wants to be an all-in. But he's getting Burrow. Oh. Are we thinking Tunneling Claws, perhaps? Man, I feel like Jomeck kind of lost this game on the build orders. And not even build orders, just the build execution. Can he fight his way back into it with some good blink play? Really nice timing on the Link counterattack, by the way. Shield battery will try and get protected by the probes. And actually, that's not going to be the worst thing in the world for Jomeck. Only losing one probe right there. Oh, Eba manages to turn around and gets a second. Still does draw this back home. That's a lot of lost mining time for a little bit. Oh, nice little ambush using the shrubbery by Eba. He was using that to get vision for the creep tumor on the other side, but it ends up just being a great little play in and of itself. God, it's been a while since I've cast any games on Golden Aura. Jomeck does have a 4th base done. He's on 70 probes, but Eba is very far ahead right now. Oracles. Oh, he really wants that Ravager, and he does get it. This was a 3rd Oracle that was added. Well, one of these was. Oh, no, yeah, it's this one because the other one was low on HP. If Eba just maxes out, goes with +1 missile, this is going to be really difficult for Jomeck to hold. He's still only on 6 gates. No shield batteries. Does not have the supply, the +2 weapons. Oh, my God, he's making 8 gates? My dude, you need to build units. Gates are great, but we cannot afford 14 gates on this economy anyways. This is a little bit, to be frank, this is a little bit insane. Tunneling Claws is completed, and there it is. Eba going to split off some roaches to the side. 18 roaches getting sent to the right side. Infestation Pit coming in. Wouldn't mind Eba transfusing up one or, well, both of these Ravagers, actually, that are... Oh, no, it was just one Ravager that was low on HP. It was the roaches that were the other issue. Robo Facility finally coming down for Jomeck. He is going to be on 14 gates in a moment, but there's no detection besides these oracles, and they do not spot this attack coming. Eba is going to be able to get into these bases. Tunneling Claws has been revealed. Eba, he's got him. He's 100% got him here. Zealots will warp in on top of this army, and he might get a cleanup on this, but natural mineral line, dead. Main mineral line, heavily hit. 100 supply lead. Oh, and now the main mineral line, he transfers down to the natural, where he's going to lose all the rest of those probes, potentially. Eba putting on a clinic with the Tunneling Claws play. That is, wow, that is quite a production setup for this one pylon. I wonder if there's a name for that. When you have too many units on a single, or too many buildings on a single pylon. Jomeck, once he built a 5th Nexus on like 30 probes. I think it's fair to say that's an optimistic play. Eba putting in work. Putting on a show. Jomeck not having a great series. Artosis Pylon? Oh, that's a great name. To honor Artosis. To be like, hey, you've done so much for StarCraft. Just as a reminder that every time that gets brought up, people will think of him. It's like an homage. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. There are more games. Yes, this is in the lower bracket. Sorry, I should have linked the challenge. I will link the challenge. Ooh. Oh, this is cool. Oh wow, there's a viewing party for the Jays game tonight in my neighborhood. That is pretty cool. That is very, very cool. Did I see popcorn? Free popcorn. Hey, that's freaking awesome. Oh, you're talking about Artosis? Yes, people... Honest, I don't know how he does it. It is so much. It is so much. All right, 3 minutes of ads real quick. And we'll get into the next series of the day. I will update the bracket command to include the challenge. We're just yapping today. We're all over the place. Not like all those other days when I'm not yapping. Literally me every day. All right. Bop, 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 bop. Storm nerf 20%. In terms of damage, pretty close. Yeah, it's a pretty big nerf. Oh, okay. What is the next match on the day? Sorry, just gotta... Trigger versus MindleVK. Ooh. Trigger. You're a really likable person? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm sure I'm not everyone's cup of tea, but glad you're enjoying it. No one can be everyone's cup of tea, you know? No one can, like... No one can be liked by everybody, and... That's just how it is. And I say that, and it doesn't mean that it's easy to be disliked by people. You can't tolerate Steadfast? That's true. That's why you have the VIP. It's to keep me in check. Yeah, I can't handle it, Miro, honestly. It's not even anything against Artosis. It's literally just the constant barrage of what do you call it? The TTS. The TTS is so much. Like, and like it's not just that it's not just the noises where it's like like really, really unpleasant noises. It's also like some truly vile stuff that's being said. Like, it's really, really brutal. You like your tea, Steadfast? Hey. Glad to hear it. Oh, yeah, no, I know. I know it is Falling Ninja. Yeah, no, exactly. No, and once again, it's nothing... Like, he's paying the bills. He's paying the bills. I got nothing against Artosis for doing that. I could not. It would legitimately drive me insane. Like, I would lose my mind. Honestly. Also, by the way, a little bit annoying. Actually, I would say very annoying. So EWC has announced 2026, and they have said that they're doing 24 games as far as I can tell. They have announced 20 of them and 4 mystery games. And of course, StarCraft 2 is not on the 20 that have been announced. So we just are now in a, once again, bit of a limbo. Bit of a limbo. Not again, exactly. Not again! It can't keep happening. All right, let's get into the game here. Spawning up at the top left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MindleVK in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Basilisk gets Trigger in the blue. They did this last year. Not the same way, but yes, this is what happened last year. Trigger's... Oh, okay. Sorry, lag. How many mobile MOBA in those 20 games? I can actually tell you right now. It's at least 1. Honor of Kings. Mobile Legends, so 2. PUBG Mobile. That's not a MOBA, but it is a mobile game. Yeah, just 2. Honestly, I'm surprised that they're decreasing the number of games from 26 to 22. After pretend... Well, it's... Honestly, Setsudamayo, it's a lot more complicated, I think, than it seemed. I think there was a lot of red tape. A lot of red tape behind the scenes. Yeah, it was... Only 2 Pog. So far, so far. A lot of red tape and pushback. There was... I think there was a lot that we'll never know, basically. A lot that we'll never find out about. Triggers, Cybercore, and Pylon were... Well, Pylon and Gateway, and therefore subsequent Cybercore, were a little late. But I don't think it's going to cost him the game. It's obviously a nuisance, and it doesn't feel good, but it's not the worst thing of all time. Not unrecoverable. Oh, we got the sneeze. Blocked it. Maybe one day we'll get a tell-all? Yeah, it's possible. I wouldn't wager on it necessarily. And we find out it was this one guy in charge who stonewalled the whole thing. Honestly, it's possible. It's possible it was one guy. It's possible it was a series of people being like, okay, they need an answer on this. And they're like, hold on, we're doing this. And like they just kind of kept kicking the can down the road. It could have been something like Blizzard being like, okay, you can run our tournament, but we want you to do X, Y, Z. And then EWC was like, well, no, we're not going to do that. Oh, this is a lot of damage on this first Stalker for Trigger. It might not even have been Blizzard wanting to be paid. It might have just been Blizzard wanting EWC to take a bigger role in the overall esports scene. We don't know. We don't know.
Your probes are under attack.
Getting away with this Stalker is very important. Very important here for Trigger. If you lose that, it's going to make it quite awkward defending the front. But he will get home. Shield battery is going to be done. And it's actually going to be just totally fine here for Trigger now. Oh, that force field. Oh, he's in range of the shield battery, though. Still will kill... Oh, okay. Oh, good choice coming back with the Oracle. That's going to let him win this fight. That's going to let him win this fight in a big way. Damn. That actually goes a lot better for Trigger. People don't necessarily always realize how much power an Oracle has. It is really strong. It is a really, really strong unit. As we see right there. Easy to forget that it can just be used in battle. In these very, very small unit skirmishes. Max Packs, obviously the best at it. No second Oracle. It will be a quick Twilight behind this. And a third gate. So Trigger may try and... Well, I mean, it's actually MindleVK who has the way, way, way faster blink timing. Like, way faster. Almost a minute and a half faster. No, it's a minute. It's going to be a minute faster. And we'll see how much triggered chronos it. So, could end up even being less than that. Oh! Oracle not able to find a probe. Probe counts are dead even. And with only single Oracle, like, the potential to find more damage, more value is not really there. Ooh, Trigger wants to go for a fourth gate with this, it seems. No, a fifth gate? He's already got a fourth gate on the way at home. MindleVK, though, is going to have that blink done now, basically. And Trigger won't have his for, yeah, another full minute. Well, actually, that's not true. If he chronos it twice, it becomes 40 seconds. That stuff is all under Super NDA, I'm sure. Yes. Actually, I guess he could get it down to... Yeah. You gonna chrono again? Trigger is gonna go for it here. MindleVK does not have enough gates. Oh, but he will scout this. That's big. Oracle can go for a stasis trap during the fight into his opponent's mineral line. A lot of static defenses getting dropped here. Oh, that's a cute... Oh my god, I love this. Oh, that's so smart. If Trigger manages to push MindleVK away, or if he goes up into the natural... Oh, MindleVK could get hit very hard here. Oh, Trigger does not let that get baited out. Good concave for Trigger. Very good concave. He's got the Stalker numbers by a lot. Immortal of MindleVK is quite still a ways away from completing. Blink forward, attempted to trigger the stasis trap. Not able to get it. Trigger's just going to win the game right here and now. Yeah, this is over. MindleVK built a Forge. He built a Robo. He built a third Nexus. He built a lot of probes. And he did not build enough to deal with this. Trigger's got his own third Nexus done now. But it is going to be MindleVK overwhelmed by the power of the Canadian Protoss. Ka-chow. Well done. Trigger not messing around there. Going for the kill. I saw a VOD where a few Oracles took out a squad of Stalkers. Usually those instances is actually the Oracles are not great. It's more so when it's a close battle and the Oracle kind of comes in from a little bit unexpectedly and catches those units. You are totally welcome to have that opinion, Nick, on YouTube. I can honestly say I do not share that one. I do not share that opinion. But I'm glad you enjoy it. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right. Oh, got an immediate probe getting sent out onto the map. Come from behind with a steel chair, exactly. No, they do actually care about viewership. They care about viewership quite a bit. They care about viewership and they care about in person, but there are certain instances where they're looking for certain stuff. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Sidestorm Gaming. It's MindleVK. He's going for a proxy. Straight up proxy. Straight up, straight up. Spawning up at the top right. It is Trigger for Basilisk. Yeah, this is going to be an all-in. Is this going to be 2-gate Forge? Is this the return of Forge Jumi? We will see. We will see. Yes, where Oracles in particular do very well is when the Stalkers are already kind of forced to retreat. Gates into Forge? It's got to be. Yep, there it is. We have not seen this cheese in a while. It's a fun cheese. It's a fun cheese. It's a good idea to cut your toenails. It is pretty important to cut them toenails. I mean, that's... Oh. Here comes the probe. Does Trigger realize what this is yet? Where do we throw down the pylons as MindleVK? Oh, he wants to prevent the probe pull. Trigger doesn't yet know what he's up against. He does start the Zealot. Okay, he's got an idea. But he doesn't realize that this is a 2-gate Forge, not just a straight-up cannon rush. Obviously, the cannon is important, but not the only part of this. Cannons, I should say, not the only part of this. Zealot will pop out. He's okay. He is going to put it on in the back. Sentry. I guess it builds really fast. Part of the reason why this is not as common as it used to be, the Stalker builds a lot faster here. Do we force field? Oh, Probe is not letting the Zealot into the fight. The second Zealot of MindleVK. That's a big problem for him. Oh, that is a dead Zealot there for Trigger. That's a little bit awkward. MindleVK going to try and continue on the high ground, but look at that force field blocking the Probe. There's no other probe on the map. And I think Trigger is holding this. As long as he keeps that cannon from completing. I mean, look at this. He's got so much shield battery energy. Cannon will complete, but I still think he deals with the cannon. Okay, Zealot plus cannon DPS is a lot of damage. It's not going to matter. No, this is over. Yeah, MindleVK has been defended. Trigger is... Yep, there it is. GG. I was going to say, Trigger is way too far ahead. You cannot play this out from here. Excellent defense. Cut workers early at 20. Focused on the defense. Defended cleanly. Cleanly. Trigger will move on to face Rebellion in the next round eventually. Rensport, SC2, EA Sports FC, and Rocket League. Is that it? Or is it... 1, 2, 3, 4. Really? I thought for sure that there was 25 or 26 games last year. Okay, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. Rensport is dead last. Bye, Felicia. I would be surprised if Rensport got brought back on, but I don't know. I don't know. Okay, what is the next match here? Oh, it's Lemon versus Hatsu. This one might be a little bit more one-sided, but that's okay. Let's see what Hatsu can pull off, if anything. The amount of setup Rensport needed to, it's crazy. Well, I'm going to be honest with you guys. They don't care about the budget. They don't care about the budget. What they want is people to... Okay, so if 400, 500, 1,000 people came out in person because of Rensport, they would not care one bit if it was the most expensive game there, I think. Even if viewership was terrible. Which, to be fair, it seems like it was not great. They want the eyeballs in the mind space? Yeah. And something like, what was it? What was the one that somebody was talking about above? Was it Fatal Fury? There are a few games that are on there because they actually pay to be there. And the Jamil Motorsports crossover. Also probably beneficial, yeah. All right. Lemon sending out a very early probe. Okay. And here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Lemon. Is he going to proxy? That would be kind of wild. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hatsu. In the pink. Okay, no. He's not going to proxy. Maybe anticipating a 12 pool, or maybe just going for a hatch block. Straight up hatch block. Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib ambulatory service and SC2 will be in. You know, you might be onto something there, Jeff Bezos. You might be. Speaking of Jeff Bezos, anybody got any Bezos bucks you want to send my way? Who says no? It is going to be pool first, not a 12 pool, but a 16 or 17 pool. Hatsu will most certainly be doing some kind of cheddar cheese. Cheeky cheddar cheese. Gonna be a cyber court? Yeah, okay. Gate cyber. Just the safer way to deal with this. If it does end up being a 6-ling or even 4-ling play, if you don't have the cyber core done first, it's gonna be a lot more awkward to deal with your opponent's little ling pressure. And this is a it's a build that slows down the Zerg a lot. So it does need to get some value. Now, what is Hatsu going to go for? Is it going to be roaches? Roaches. Storm nerfed, SE2 saved. It might be Railgun. It might be. You'll have to stream and see. No Zealot, just going to be a chrono on the Adept. Does he drop the second gate right away, or even a Twilight or something? Oh, drawing these probes or these lings away. Well, that's very, very good for Lemon. Hatsu, unfortunately, getting baited a little bit here. Oh, there's the Roach one. We got a ling speed upgrade starting up. Is there enough gas for 5 roaches? Stargate is not the fastest Stargate you've ever seen by any means. But, well, it's going to be tough to make anything happen here. Jamal Motorsports Hellion 2. True. True. Now, I will say with the Stargate at the natural. Okay, he does scout the roaches. Yeah, never mind. He builds a shield battery. But yeah, with the Stargate at the natural, this can always be dangerous. That pylon goes down. But it will not. Void Ray already being chrono boosted out. The Adept from the other side does get back home after getting the very critical scout. And Hatsu, unfortunately, is not going to be able to find the exposed Protoss she was hoping for. Always funny to chrono boost it at like 99%. Oracle would have been a good choice here with energy recharge in its form, but Void Ray is also a very good choice. Oh, the Void Ray did that thing. That's the bug. That's the bug that Heaven's always talking about. The Void Ray sucks because of this. When it kills something at max range or something like that. I don't know. Either way, this game is over. Oh, look at that from Lemon, saving the probe. Even dropping a third Nexus. Bop, 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 bop. King Solomon. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's something else. Oracle gonna get in on the other side of the map. Gonna kill 4 drones. Which, by the way, is almost a quarter of Hatsu's economy. Down to just 13 workers here. Which, well, unfortunately is not sustainable. Not sustainable. Hey, thank you, Jeff B. Sauce, for the 100 bitties. Well, I think that toss would still be way too much to handle Squirrel Burrito. Jomeck would still be able to, yeah. Would still be the heavy favorite. What a GG timing or anti-timing? That's okay. It's an optimistic layer, we'll call it. Once Blink completes, there is nothing to stop Lemon from just walking across the map. Honestly, even without Blink, it would be pretty unstoppable. But as a general rule, you usually want to hit timings. Don't want to get complacent. Bop, 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 bop. Do 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 do. Bobbity bop, skibbity bop, beep bop bop bop. She's caught up to just half a drone count deficit. More than half as many workers as her opponent. Wawa weewa. Bumper. Oh, even Double Adept coming in. Trying to do a little bit of multi-prong. Anticipating that a third base is here, but it's not. It's not, is the unfortunate reality. Lemon. Yeah, we're going to see GG any moment. There it is. Wawa weewa. Yeah, unfortunately, this is just a mismatch, but to be honest, I mean, Hatsu is... She's going to have a tough time against anyone in this bracket, as would I. As would I. I'd have a tough time against pretty much anyone in this bracket as well. I don't know if is there anyone that I'd be able to, like, even put up a decent showing against? I mean, I beat Gosu User on the ladder the other day, but, I think on paper he's still better than I am. All right, game 2. Going to be Pylon. Pylonla. Yeah, so who's excited to dig in on these new changes? See how they look. A little bit unfortunate that a new thing dropped when we're covering the old patch. It is what it is, though. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Ooh, okay. This game... Oh, no. Thought it was going to be a 12 pool. Just didn't start a worker right away. But anyways, spawning up at the top left, it's Lemon. Lemony goodness. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom right, it's Hatsu, not Hasu. Hatsu. Welcome, Tiff. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Yeah, I'm very excited about the new patch changes, though. It's going to be pretty cool. What are we thinking, Protoss players in the chat? High level Protoss players. I think that's basically just Seb, if he's still in here. Well, I mean, if MaxPax is still in here, obviously. Who is Hatsu? Hatsu is a Zerg streamer. She does a little bit of casting. She's done some of the OSC King of the Hills. I don't know much more than that, but it seems nice. The prisoners with jobs. You're pretty high in herb farming in WoW. I was watching Jokered playing his hardcore Iron Man. Although I don't think any of them have hardcore status anymore. Have all of them died? All the like WoW players that are switching over to old school RuneScape? I actually have no idea. By the way, Hatsu does have some cheeses that have some teeth. There was a game she was playing. Who was it against? It was against a Protoss player who was on Oceanborn. And it was the same build that we saw in game number 1. And I remember thinking to myself, if she had controlled this correctly, this would have almost certainly won. Like, this was like a... Now, granted, like, you know, we can't all control like Dark, even with a few Roaches, Ravagers, and Lings. But if she had managed to do so, it would have worked. You've done the Protoss missions in Wings of Liberty. Is that high enough? I've heard enough. Sign them up for GSL. Send them in. A lot of Lings getting built here by Hatsu. Is this going to be a Ling all-in? Yes, it is. Yes, indeedy it is. Oh, this Adept should just cancel the Shade. Oh, but he's actually going to Shade forward here. This is a little bit funky to see. Stargate started up at the front. Oracle will get produced. Oh. Are we going to cancel this shield battery? I honestly wouldn't mind letting it finish. Yeah, just to heal up these units. Oracle's out. Lemon. Oh, Pylon will complete just a little bit late, but it's just fine. There it is. GG is called from Hatsu. And it is going to be Lemon taking the 2-0. I mean, Lemon, once again, heavy favorite going into that one. Oh. All right. Another scat session. Skibbity bap bap. Scat jazz. Skibbity bop. Hey, thank you, Jeff Bezos, for the 2 on-screen celebrations. 40 bits a pop. 40 biddies. Anybody got 40 biddies? Do I have 40 biddies? 40 biddies. 40 bits. 40 biddies. All right, pardon me. Oh me, oh my. All right, quick 1 minute of ads. What is the next matchup that we're covering? YoungYakov versus PAPI. Ooh, okay. Hopefully this is a little bit better of a match. So similar to Jomeck versus Iba, I don't know how much PAPI has been playing, whereas YoungYakov has been playing quite a bit. This is our second last series of the day. What do I think of the hotfix patch notes? Generally they sound good. It's a little interesting to see the Broodlord already getting nerfed. But yeah, no, Storm, exactly. They've nerfed Storm down big time. Big time. Is it too much? We'll see. Is it the right direction? Yes. We don't want to gut Protoss, despite many people who do. I don't want to see Protoss gutted. If this guts Protoss, then we obviously have to adjust the numbers back up a little bit. Or maybe the answer is to not lower the DPS so much. I don't know. It's hard to say. The Broodlord nerf is so unnecessary. I think in time it would prove to be necessary. It will prove to be necessary. But it feels like a pretty big hit to the face, considering we haven't even seen it really in action yet. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is PAPI in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left of Meganatha. It is YoungYakov in the blue. Remember, this is still played on the old patch. That's pretty cool, Falling Ninja. Yeah, YoungYakov has been very impressive. Are we going back to 100 Ghost late game? We're definitely going to see Ghost late game become a lot stronger again. Now, yeah. I know that there are players saying that they want to see the Ghost snipe nerf, like the one where it could be broken, undone. I don't think we should ever go back to that. I think having a leash range for an ability like that is really important, because the Ghost is really freaking strong. If you're going to go the direction of making the Ghost nerf like undoing that Ghost nerf, I think you actually need to make the Ghost like 25 HP or something stupid. Like, it needs to be so freaking fragile. Like, it would legit be... I just think it's really, really bad. I just think it's really, really bad for the game. And I think the change was a good one. I would rather go in the direction of making it a little more tanky while still having it have a more proper counter for Zerg, because right now it doesn't really have a counter from Zerg. I mean, I've been calling for the light change for a very, very long time. That's not to say that I think that, yeah, that they should be fall over to a couple banelings. I like the idea of increasing their tankiness against everything else, and even banelings a little bit relative to the new change, but still making it so that a couple banes connect, like 4 banes connect, and the ghosts do die. Ha! Exactly, Ned Vedley. Exactly. Oh, all right. Do they die now to 4 banes? Yes. With 125 HP and light tag, they die to 4 banes. And I don't think any upgrade set it would push it down to 3. The thing that's interesting, though, that got pointed out is that now disruptors are like, they don't one-shot ghosts. So, like, why would you... I don't even know why you would make disruptors in PvT, to be frank. Not unless they lower the cost. Lower the cost or lower the supply or increase the AoE. Like, I don't know. To be fair, I am on board with the people that are like, hey, Disruptor's bad unit design. Like, I'm on board with that. All right, what's happening so far in this game? God, I am so distracted. I'm so tired. What the hell? Prevent the Terran from getting into a sick position. I just, maybe, I don't know. I just think that there's going to be so many better use cases. Obviously, there's still going to be like if 2 disruptors hit your ghosts or your marauders or whatever, they're still going to be effective. It's just trying to get 2 disruptors to land versus 1 with how the pathing works. Like, they can't stack up on the same position exactly. It's going to be weird. Speaking of weird, Robo Facility here after the Oracle. I mean, all the stuff I'm saying about disruptors will not apply because this is played not just on not the 5.015. I guess played on an old patch. 5.014. Oh, picking the fight with this queen did not work out super well. YoungYakov able to save well, most of his drones, but he still gets 2 picked off. Good job from PAPI. I thought it was 100, not 105. Because it's stimmed marauders still don't die. Unless, did they change the damage value? Am I crazy? I'm sure it was 100 damage flat. Oh, that adept is out of position. Oh, that's a big mistakey. That's very awkward. Can YoungYakov get any probes? 1, 2. Oh, he gets 3 probes. That is really, really nice for this run by. And it's a full scout as well. Random hole in the... What is that? How is that doing that? I don't know. But that's really, really good for YoungYakov. Really freaking good. All on the gas, too. Yeah, he does resaturate the gas pretty quickly. It's going to be charge +1. YoungYakov going straight up into the Hydralisk Den. Well, with your opponent not going... Oh, losing that Oracle is so bad. Even getting 2 drones is not worth it at all. Oh, that's so brutal. Yeah, I don't know what the goal was with the disruptor change. They initially were like, let's buff the crap out of it. And then I think they very quickly went back on that saying, oh, no, not that much. 9 gates. Stopping probe production at 66, it looks like. Charge +1, Templar Archives. And YoungYakov has gotten away with 76 drones. He's got a 5th hatch on the way. He's got excellent creep spread. Really very nice. Attacking like this without Hydra speed is not great. Charge is going to complete. He will have Hydra speed completed in a moment. And he did queue up the range upgrade behind this. Oh, Bane speed's already done. YoungYakov's going for it. And PAPI is trying to get up towards Storm. He doesn't have it done yet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That Storm upgrade is not in time. It's a pretty nice timing for YoungYakov. Range not yet done for the Hydras, but the lack of Storm is a big problem. Force Field's going to try and keep these Templar alive. But YoungYakov could just go to the 3rd base. There's the Storm completing. Banelings. Oh, they do catch a lot of the High Templar. That one Immortal living on literally 1 HP here for the moment. Zealots, though, are going to get cleaned up. YoungYakov will get on top of that Immortal with the reinforcing Lings. 14 probes went down. Banelings did split off to the 3rd base. I missed it. And so did PAPI. But YoungYakov did not miss his mark. And he comes out of this in a very nice position off this really sharp Hydra Link Bane timing. 5 drones transferring away from the main base. We've got an infestation pit. We've got, once again, even though the creep spread has stalled out a little bit while he was attacking, it's still very good creep spread. Overall. Thank you for the follow, Kwai. Like kawaii. Kawaii. That was obviously not meant to be Burrow. Burrow flashed up on the production tab for just a moment. Oh, Storm is done on this right side. He is going to land a Storm on the Lings. Oh, these Banes manage to avoid the Storm and will get into this mineral line. Zealots warping in and immediately die there. War Prism not going in during all this, and now these Hydras are in position. Yeah, this is getting better and better for YoungYakov here. He hasn't won the game yet. But he's in a very good position. Are we going to see a Lurker Den? I would expect so, but haven't seen it yet. YoungYakov's gone up to 94 drones. He's gone a little bit too hard in the paint, I think, on the drones. Is this going to be a problem for him, though? He's got Banes morphing at home. Oh, Prism will get into the main base. Not a whole lot to deal with it, to greet it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Basquetios. Meanwhile, push at the front from PAPI. Baneling's not going to get the most done. There are a couple spines here. Ooh, High Templar do get most of their storms off, and they actually do survive. Very good storm there. More Banelings coming in from the side. Will get obliterated by the Archons. And PAPI's going to kill this base. Oh, but he will lose these High Templar. Both of them going down without casting a storm. That is really expensive. Really, really expensive. Only one High Templar in this army. PAPI's got to go home. But he does get into the main base with another Zealot warp in. He's trading pretty efficiently. And by pretty, I mean very. He's on 4 base. 4 base to 4. Now, Hive Tech is done. Lurker Den, though, once again, did not start up right away. And YoungYakov really tried to hammer this home with the Lingbane Hydra. Was not able to finish it out. It's a cancel on the 5th base. Good timing on the cancel there by PAPI. Got it about the last possible second. Make sure he gets as many Ling kills as he can. Hydra Lunge. Vipers coming in. Wasn't expecting to see Vipers this early. Archons, Zealots, Immortals, and a crap ton of High Templar trying to come across the map here. Oh, these Hydras, no! YoungYakov! Ah. That is very expensive. The Lurkers, though, are going to finish. Zealots in the natural will not be able to dislodge this. Oh, but YoungYakov burrowing the Lurkers a little bit awkwardly. Immortal does get abducted just before the feedback goes through. Second one and third abduct going off. Oh, that one Archon on 2 HP. Oh, attacking into these Lurkers. Is this the play? PAPI is all over the place. And he will break through this Lurker line. Uh-oh, YoungYakov in a ton of trouble all of a sudden. PAPI with the multi-prong, really ripping and tearing his opponent apart. Immortal Archon Storm. Go brrr. PAPI just needs to escape with this army, and he is golden at this point. Queen getting taken out. A lot of creep being dropped here. Did not have the range. No, nor did they have their adaptive talons. Range is done now. No adaptive talons behind it. +2 missile will complete. But, yeah, the Lurkers not being done. Really hurting a lot. Oh, double abduct on a couple Templar. That was not bad at all. Gets 2 Immortals, 2 High Templar. That was very good, actually. First good trade in a little while here for YoungYakov. God, he really needs that adaptive talents.
Newly birthed queen ready.
Oh, no Spore here is very painful. We're actually going to see at least a few drones go down at this base. Meanwhile, the push on the other side is getting in here. There's Blink just started. This is a pure ground and pound army. There are some storms on top of the lurkers. They're going to be very good here. Hitting those lurkers hard. Zealot warp into the main base, going to town. YoungYakov has a competitive army supply, but not a competitive economy right now. Losing the 5th base again. Oh, did he get the Warp Prism, though, this time? I believe so. 18 drones go down. Look at the income advantage. And now PAPI going to start up 2 more Stargates and a Fleet Beacon. Finally, that Adaptive Talon's coming in online. Still another 30 seconds or so. YoungYakov just has to go. He just has to go with Hydra Viper Lurker. Once those Lurker upgrades kick in. And just hope that he can get his opponent. Oh, these storms are pretty good. PAPI's got to be very careful. He's very far on to creep. Oh, feedbacks are good. Really good feedbacks. Still, though, with Adaptive Talons about to complete, no storms really to cover this army. This is starting to feel very, very scary for PAPI, despite the fact that he's so far ahead. However, it is the Zealot run by on the other side of the map. YoungYakov knows he cannot reinforce. PAPI still had a lot of Immortals. Still ahead in army supply. And he will take this game down. PAPI basically had that game won with the 2nd kill. Well, I would even say with the first kill on the 5th. The multi-prong did a lot of damage. And then YoungYakov lost even more workers. Very well done by PAPI. I would have thought YoungYakov was the favorite coming into this. Yeah, not getting the Lurker Den right away was a little rough. Little rough. Because it meant that he couldn't get that range upgrade right away. Bum, 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 bum. All right. YoungYakov? YoungYakov? No, it was PAPI. PAPI took game 1. Yep. So just one moment, folks. Let's get into it here. Game number 2. That creep area with 200 tumors and say, yeah. That is a crazy amount of creep. But it wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. Creep alone is not anywhere near enough. Spawning up at the top right, it is PAPI in the red. And his opponent, spawning down on the bottom left, it is YoungYakov in the blue. We still got one more series after this one. It is going to be Seb versus Art. Looking forward to that as well. I mean, to be fair, though, SW Pro, like, the Colossus is now such a strong counter to Ghosts. The main thing for me is that Ghosts no longer get one-shotted by Disruptors. So PvT might be a little bit tricky. By the way, is this an extractor? You built this 16 hatch or a 15 hatch? Mer? Hang on, we can do the math on this. Okay, no, this was still a 16 hatch. What does light armor tag do? It means the Colossus beat the living crap out of Ghosts. And unlike Banelings that need to get to melee range, the Colossus are going to be able to hit the Ghosts a lot more easily. A lot more easily. Now, that does not mean that the Ghost won't become potentially quite a bit stronger in TvP. But, I mean, it will be a better tool now for dealing with Zealots, I suppose. Zealots obviously very strong. I mean, the Ghost was already good against Zealots. It just means it's going to be tankier. Yeah. Is it a percentage? No. It's a tag. So any unit that does bonus versus light damage will get bonus versus the Ghost. So Banelings do bonus to light damage. Colossus do bonus to light damage. What else does bonus to light damage? I should know more things off the top of my head. Phoenix does bonus to light damage. Yep. I think I did the math. I'm pretty sure it was usually 7 Banes were needed to kill a Ghost. But I could be wrong about that. It might have just been 6. But I think it was 7 before they had any attack upgrades. I remember I did the math on stream once. I was like, oh. Okay, what is this out of PAPI? We've got a 3-gate opener, just straight up 3 gates. 2 probes on gas? What is this? PAPI, what we doing? What we doing? Okay, Twilight Council. It's got to be Glaives behind this, right? Robo Facility, Twilight Council. I mean, what else could it be? Ling's looking around the map for a potential proxy. Is this the Farmy? Wait, is that does he have his own build? Because I don't think Farmy is the only player I've ever seen do just a straight up Robo all-in versus Zerg. Or like a Gateway all-in with just a, whatchamacallit. Yeah, I mean, Colossus are going to be really, really good against Ghosts. 6 Adepts. We got 3 more gates coming through. Oh, no, this is an old school Max Packs type play. It's a different way of going about it, but it's the same concept. You eventually get up to 6-gate Glaive. Oh, that is really interesting. Yeah, this is an old build Max Packs used to do. This is not the same thing as what Max Packs did. Max Packs actually got the Twilight Council faster. But I think I maybe even like this version better. Because you're not going to attack with the Glaives. It's the same idea. Oh, man, this looks so freaking nasty right here. This is so many adepts that are about to be on the field. Oh, no, he's supply blocked. He's only got one roach. I think that's a supply block that kills YoungYakov. This kills the Zerg. Oh, God, that block. That freaking block, man. You need roaches out in time to deal with this. Oh! Oh, he's going to lose this base. Transfuse will not be enough to keep it alive. PAPI is fighting the Lings because he wants to, not because he feels he has to. He wants to kill Lings. Oh, and now he shades forward. This is a little bit awkward, but he does get us around on a bunch of queens. Will kill all of them, actually. Even without the target fire there. Yeah, this is game over. This is just straight up going to kill YoungYakov. PAPI coming in with the heat. And YoungYakov. Oh, there's even more adepts here now. Yeah, they all shade to the natural. So many drones going down. There's no mining for the Zerg almost at all. YoungYakov maybe would lose his natural if PAPI went for it. What a sick, nasty build there out of PAPI. And YoungYakov will just be forced on out of this one. Damn, PAPI came to the play. He came to play. Well done. Did you see the new Ghost granting 2 extra supply? Wait, what? Do you, when you say granting 2 extra supply, do you mean like literally it increases the supply cap by 2? If you have a ghost on the field? How did that... How did that even... Female ghost now grant 2 supply instead of consuming it. That is so funny. Somewhere in history, someone... Food value -3 to food value 2. Okay. So they literally just forgot to put a minus. They forgot... Okay, they literally forgot one integer. The integer? One thing? God, that's so funny. That, yeah, that's so wild. Operator is the word you were looking for? Ah, sure. Yeah, that sounds good. Operator. Operator. Smooth operator. Protoss operator. Heh. All right. Seb versus Art. This is the Polish Art. All right, let's do a minute and a half of ads and we'll get into the final series of the day. That will be in the game for a year? Nah, I don't think so. We've already had so many changes. This was obviously just a tiny little oopsie. Oh, reminder that I will be covering another OSC mid-season playoffs set of games tomorrow. All right, this is the final tournament of, or final series of the day. All right. Yeah, I don't think exhaust plays work anymore if ghosts cost negative supply. Provide supply. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is the Platinum Heroes Art. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Roddy's Seb. In the yellow. The youngster, very good. Very good, very good. Around the survivors, a perimeter create. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum. Oh. Okay. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to subscribe if you haven't already done so. Money. Money, money, money. We want more money. We want more money. Yeah, give us some of that internet money. They come with 2 extra supply because they're pregnant with twins. Damn. There you go. That makes sense. Makes sense. What else could it be? Very late scout coming in from Art here. Very late scout. Seb saying, get off my lawn. Same fruit fly from earlier. What the hell? From like yesterday. What are you doing? Buzz off, kid. Oh, Seb trapping his opponent's probe in his main. And that's going to let him get away with a 1 gate or 1 unit expand. Nice. Like that. Oh, and the sentry with a quick snap kill. Cancel. Money back. We take our base. Meanwhile, Art is he is going for a... Oh, wow. Seb lets it finish. Okay. Ooh, that's bold. That's really bold. No 3rd sentry here. Going to be a shield battery first and then Stalker? Yes, no? Seb. Oh, that's a supply block. Uh-oh. Pylon late. Pylon late. That's why he wasn't building additional unit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is going to be tough. 3 Stalkers and a sentry. Do you Chrono Warp Gate right now to make up for this? Maybe? Jeez, Pash. Oh my god. That is something else. Hallucination coming through. This is going to be tough to deal with. But the third sentry and the shield battery will help a lot. Warp gate will complete in a moment. Oh, force field's getting dropped on the other side. Sentry taking a lot of damage. Energy recharge. Oh, it's just not in time to save that one sentry. He did not drop any force fields or guardian shield, I don't think. I think he could have guardian shielded there. Robo being created. Oh, force field is kind of nice, but with the shield battery, he's going to be able to hold, and this is actually going to be a very good defense for Seb. Oh, those two additional stalkers coming in makes it a little tricky, but yeah, no, this is a right call, very right call. Oh, look at the split target fire from Seb there. That was perfect. Oh my God, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Très bien. And Seb comes out of this, I would say, very far ahead. Outstanding move. Oh, and he uses the healing shrine to get the one stalker back up to full. Very nice. Very, very nice. Blink is going to be completing at similar timings for both players, so with Seb having a lead in the game, I would say that's better for him. Even finding an additional probe right there. Third Nexus already on the way for Sebesdes. Seb. Oh, double Adepto does get into the main. This is not ideal. Oh, and we're pulling the probes to chase this. Ay. That's going to be a lot of damage. Seb he does not want to run in there. That is for damn sure. Not into a defensive position. And all of a sudden, the lead from earlier is gone. Oh, does he lose another probe? Okay, just barely got enough shield regeneration, but he still loses the probe anyways. One more shot went through. That is very, very painful for Seb. Extremely painful. Now, he does have the third Nexus nearly done. Looks like double Adept on the other side of the map, getting just a single probe. Oh, that's pain. That's pain. Pain. Two Adepts. Ew. Yeah. 12 Stalkers to 7, though. And now 8. 4 gates to 3. Not unplayable. Especially with a much faster third Nexus. But tough. Guardian Shield going to be handy here. Blink forward coming in from Art. We'll be able to chase down 2 Stalkers for 1. Good micro there from Art on the defense. Oh, Seb, though. Well, he's able to get better value on that trade. Healing Shrine. Oh, yeah. Yep. Both players will definitely want to make use of that Healing Shrine, if possible. Good usage of Healing Shrine, but this is looking tough for Sebesdes. Ooh, but this counterattack could be cash money. Does he go after the Immortal? He does. And executes it like Order 66. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, charge is going to complete. These Zealots, even though they're not ideal necessarily initially, will be quite good. Once that charge kicks in, 6 gates to 4, but it's about to be 4 to 4 in terms of how many are powered. Zealot's probe's going to go into the fight. Oh, I like this recall coming in. Recall, can he get it on top of the prism? No, it will get saved for the moment. Stalkers and probes fighting. This is really hard to tell who is winning this fight. Immortals did get taken down. Big blink forward on the top of the prism. Excellent fight for Seb now. Loses a lot of probes. But a really nice defense. I did not think that one was even possible. Oh, baby, that was hero-esque. Create the chaos, recall at the right moment, pick your fight. Va-va-voom. Now, he might not be out of the woods yet. But at the same time, it is Art who must defend. Why are we building probes right now? That is crazy as Art. He has to know he just lost a ton of stuff. Ooh, Pylon gets depowered. Canceling the warp in. Decisive. Oh my goodness, Seb. Hello? Where did this come from? Wheaties galore. Trying to trap in these stalkers with the aggressive blinks. The charge lot's going to work. Energy recharge going to try and keep these units alive. And it will be enough to keep some of these stalkers alive. A lot of the zealots have gone down. Still a 10-worker lead, though, for Art. And it looks like the defense is going to be successful. Oh, nice snipe on that one stalker. Oh. More stalkers reinforcing into this. Still a worker lead for Art, though. And a pretty decent eco lead. I'm stream cheating. This is a replay. Just before someone makes a Reddit thread being like, he admitted it. Kick him off the tour that's not there. Damn. I made myself sad. I made myself sad. Still a 9-worker lead. Art has been pumping probes at a matching rate. Oh, who notices first? Recall coming in. Oh, good stuff from Art. Able to get a fair number of stalkers there. 3 for 1. Meanwhile, on the other side, the double adepts. Oh. Ah. Well, he ends up getting 6 probes there. Not bad. Now, all of a sudden, it's only a 4-worker lead. Damn. Comeback hype. Art, though, does have the faster +1. Would not mind some zealots being sent to the right side. Sneaking around into the natural while the pressure like this comes through. Both players have not really been able to afford static defense. Well, I mean, Art has some at the third base and actually blocks the crap out of his mining. Look at how inefficient that gas is. That's very awkward. Oh, this does not... Oh, my goodness. He would have seen that. But he doesn't. It is fair to say that Seb is cooking with gas. The kids don't say that. I do. As the kids say, no, it's me. I'm him. Adept actually going to get into the main. What did this... How did... This is interesting, to say the very least. Oh, this is awkward. Awkward. Oi, oi, oi. Don't look at that, Adept. Please, just don't, please. It happens, it happens. Sometimes the single Adept, it gets in and it causes a ruckus. Art still has a solid lead in this game of 5 probes. More importantly than anything, the +1 weapons. But it is more stalkers to less. As we know, more good. More is more gooder than less is lesser. Worse, more. Blech. Archons. Starting to get added on. The pink versus the yellow is such a funny little combo. Oh, very a bold move here. Art getting caught out of position a little bit. I think units were getting into the natural. Oh, it's looking a little scurry. Little scurry. Seb, though, going to be able to retreat on out. This pylon kind of tanking a little bit, kind of distracting the stalkers as they retreated. Zealots on the other side of the map are being dealt with. Oh, bold blink forward coming in from Art. Seb going to be able to turn this one around. You do the horky porky and you turn yourself around. Oh, Zealots did win the fight on the bottom side. They're getting quite a few of these workers. Art is looking like he is going to be able to get up to that +2 weapons. That's obviously going to be a big power spike. Wonder if he'll go for a big attack with that. I didn't realize that both of you were on such low gateway counts relatively. Well, I mean, six gates to 7. Oh, very aggressive blink forward here coming in from Art. He's got the units, though, to kind of sustain it. However, there is a run by on the other side. Kills a couple probes, forces the remainder away. Multi-pronging. Zip, zop, zooey go the Zealots. +2 weapons on the way for Seb, but it is not looking ideal. However, the concave at the back, top of the ramp is good. Nice blink forward there to trap one of those Zealots. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Oh, this is looking a little tough, though. That was going to need to warp in. Single Zealot, obviously not going to do it. More Zealots, though. Well, the single Zealot does buy a little bit of time. But the ones get back over here. No, no. Seb, no. Oh, no. Happens to the best. Art getting a crazy number of worker kills right there. But Seb now up in army supply. Oh. And even though Archons are good, they can struggle with maneuverability. Oh, what is... Oh, we're trying to use this to defend. Prism will get taken out, but it does kind of leave these Archons and Immortals a little bit more exposed. +2 weapons completing here for Seb. Recall on the other side. It's still close. DT Shrine, though, going to be a problem if we don't build any cannons. And we don't got no cannons. We got one Observer. However, Art is out of position here. Oh, a little bit, not completely. Stalker's trying to blink forward on top of Art's units. We'll be able to get a lot of those Stalkers, but the Zealot warp in from Art on the top side is going to be very good. Archons are going to go to work. Good, really nice readjustment of the concaves here from both sides. But that Zealot warp in was enough to shove this back. No DTs warping in. God, this has been a sick game. Sick city. There's the DT warp in finally coming through. +3 weapons is getting completed momentarily. I mean, Art has been in a good position for a lot of this game. But it's a pretty adept. Oh, Zealot run by on the left side. Gonna force some of these probity probes away. Yeah, that +3 is worth so much. I can't believe you're still in this game at this point, Seb. That's crazy. I feel like you should have been dead for so long. But the Blinky Boy concaves doing some pretty good work. Thought you were dead for 15 minutes straight in this game? I kind of thought you were too. Kind of still think you are. But, I mean, the army supplies, he doesn't have a lot. Oh, Observer spots this army out of position once again. And this time it will be a lot more probes than just the couple that have gone down before. It's going to be the entire mineral line, basically, that was there. And the Nexus is going to get taken out. Okay. Now a 20 army supply lead. +3 weapons is good, but can it make up for that? Not necessarily. Oh, DT is going to get tracked here. They do have their blink. Well done. My goodness. Goodness gracious me. Why? Art is still expanding, like, pretty fast. Here comes a fight. Really good concave for Seb. Archons does get sniped. I mean, the Immortals, once they get brought to bear, it becomes very, very difficult to deal with this kind of thing. Once again, the army supply is so high. Really like the way you've been blinking into them concaves. DTs get a cancel on the 5th base. Once again, it is 4 base to 4, and both players are getting very low on their mineral counts on those bases. Oh, Arts trying to force his way through the choke. He's got the advantage. 3-1 versus 2-0. But the concave from Seb is so much better. Is this the time to go for the blink? No, not with the charge loss back there. He's even getting +2 armor. This is insane. Oh, blink TT's on the left side. There's still no cannon here. Making things uncomfortable. Oh, but he's going to look for probes in the middle. Zealots and the Observer are going to look for the defense. Oh, the DTs did not blink all the way away, but... Oh, unfortunately, that Observer was not on follow because he's focused on the fight. Still, this game is entering certified turbo banger territory. We are not mining a lot of gas, though, Seb. That's a little unfortunate, but the economy is still super balanced. Like, there's not a lot of minerals being floated. This will be a dead Nexus, I think. No shield battery healing, it looks like. That is a huge, huge pickoff, even though it's just half a base of mining. Finally, +3 weapon starts up. Still, there's going to be a big timing where it's 3-2 versus 2-0. A 3 upgrade advantage. Yes, the more important one is absolutely that +3 versus +2, but still. Oh, that blink forward on top of the Immortals. I don't know about that one. He will get all of them. Still. Is there enough Stalkers, enough Blinky Boys to keep going? DT's warped in. There is an Observer here. Who gets the snipe on the opponent's Observer? It is going to be Art killing his opponent's Observer. Still, most of the DTs went down. Only one still alive. Another one warping in for Art. Seb going after everything. Going for the kill. Going for the jugular. Rebuilding another Observer behind this. Will retreat. Oh, those blink DTs. Damn, this game. Absolutely crazy. I can't believe he didn't send DTs to this base more often. No cannons made that so difficult to deal with. Would have made that so difficult to deal with. Like, even just one. Yeah, these DTs are, They're definitely Teemo DTs. They're Teemu? Whatever the cheap one is. Oh, these blink DTs on the right side, though, do find the Nexus. They find the cannon. They're going to get a lot of probes, and this is going to be a base trade. Is it? Maybe, maybe not. While killing this Nexus doesn't do anything for us. There's no minerals there. Depowering these cannons, though, that's pretty good. Art trying to defend. I don't think he's got the numbers, even with the insane upgrade lead. But at the same time, the upgrade lead is so big, maybe he does. Zealots in the middle. Oh, the Observer. We got to put it on follow on those Zealots. Got to put it on follow. Well, even then, that's tricky, because what if he just kills the Zealot that it's following? Zealots more and more flooding it. I don't think Art's got enough to hold this base, and he needs to hold this base. Archon finally going to fall. Zealots pinning the Stalkers into the corner. There's one more pylon here. He's trying to warp in individual zealots, but it's not going to be enough. Tons of probes were falling on the other side to more DTs, but Seb takes a turbo banger of a game number 1. Wow, wow, wee, wah. That was a pretty sick game number 1. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Honestly, I see why you were excited about that one. Don't know how you won that? Yeah, neither do I. Schmoves. Big schmoves. Big schmovement. All right, golden ore for game 2. Oh. Whew. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Roddy, it's Seb. Seb. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right, it is the Platinum Heroes, Art. Sounds like I'm almost like I've heard of a dog barking before. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to do that. Close. Oh. Golden Aura. It does feel weird to do the old patch. Games on the old patch now that the new patch has dropped. The new patch. Actually, yeah, we had the new patch. We had the new patch. Now we have the new patch. Yeah. I had to go back in my head and be like, wait, is that right? Oh. I am running low on juice. Running low on juice right now. We're going to turn off the webcam for now. Oh. Oh. Pardon me. Yeah, honestly, very impressive victory. Very impressive victory. I feel like not enough Protoss players use Blink in that way to like reform the concave. Like it's less so precise micro and more so contextual micro, which is good. Context is important. Much like consent. Very important. Context and consent. Oh. Oh, we miss it by an inch. Oh, no. Too bad. Miss the second pylon to fake a proxy. The colors look so weird on this map, by the way. My brain just does not want to process them. It is struggling. Oh. Oh, my goodness. I apologize for the yawn. Capital offense. Making other people yawn. Once again, big thank you to Eddie SC2 for putting this whole thing on. Stalker's probe looking everywhere. But it's here. We missed it at the beginning. And that often means you miss it the whole time. Until you eventually accidentally stumble upon it. Oh, unless... we would have seen it. Oh, that's so sad. Unless... We found it.
Research complete.
Was that Nova? That was Nova. The Thick Ghost. Yo, it's crazy that they gave even Nova got Ozempic. Oh, I don't know about this fight for Seb. This looks very, very awkward. Oh, those force fields. No healing shrine to heal these up. The Star Sense. But unfortunately, not able to kill that pylon. Little ambush, though. Nope. Not going to come to fruition. Who has more probes right now? It's pretty even. Seb's got one extra. Art does have the faster blink, though. A faster blink. There's that pylon finally going to go down. Nope. Psych. Yes. Double psych. Golden Aura. Man, I forgot how turtly Golden Aura was. Like, I didn't, but I also did. Like, imagine like, this is such a small choke to get into a third base. How did we ever allow this to make it into the map pool? I mean, I think it was just that the Seb kept the pressure up for so long that Art never like got the presence of mind or the mental freedom, feels like, to send into DTs, because the DTs would have wreaked havoc. It's only because Seb was keeping the pressure up so effectively, despite being I would say behind for a lot of that. Oh. Ooh. Are you going to see an all-in? Well, maybe not an all-in, but like a sentry drop on the ramp. This looks like a base trade now. Hive. Oh, awkward little blink there from Art, but who will this favor? I mean, it's going to favor whoever makes the right decisions. Double Adept gets into the main base. Shift queuing up the blinks. Who switches off whose gateways faster? Oh, Seb's got to be going for the main. Or he needs to recall. Force field? That's a little late, but it is... Oh, well, oops. Sent these back to work. We should see, yeah, depower on that as soon as possible. It is a recall. I don't know that a recall is the best call. Prism does get taken down. Force fields are decent, but Seb, a lot of his army is kept out of the fight. Good job from Art with that force field on the ramp. Is there enough to hold? With Warpins, I think eventually, yes, but the force fields have been very, very good. Guardian Shield would be really helpful. Unfortunately, not popping that. Oh! Oopsie. Too much. Yeah, no, the gateways got switched off. Not enough production. Womp womp. Happens to the best of us. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, final game of the day. All right, quick 30 seconds of ads. Yes, that map was in the Zerg map pool of death. Yeah, the worst Zerg map pool in a very long time. Yeah. And that was still a good map. I think that was still a decent or good map for Terran. It was the best Zerg map in the pool, probably. There was so many bad Zerg maps in that pool. All right, let's get into it. Final game of the day. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Roddy, it is Seb in the yellow. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it's Art in the pink. Did the update drop during the tournament? Yes, but this is from replays. So it did not interrupt or interfere with the tournament. Not by any means. Oh, where is that tweet? Speaking of which, the OSC Masters Cup number 150 is happening. And if you want to compete in that, you can join the OSC Elite Rewards Club. Yeah. Be one of these players in this. Pretty cool. Partnered with a ton of tournaments, providing OSC points. Very cool. Pretty awesome in my opinion. Oh man, yeah, I am fading fast here actually. Oh. It's not even that it's been that long of a stream, it's just, yeah. A lot of stuff back to back. And more so than anything, just I feel like I have not got nourishing sleep in a while. Oh. Cheeky little fake proxy. It's so fake, it's it can actually just be used as a regular building position. Funny little core placement. Not the biggest of deals, just funny. I would love to. I would love to get some nourishing sleep. My body says, no, you may not. Get wrecked, idiot. And I'm like, haha, okay. And then I get wrecked, and it sucks. Would not recommend. Is it? Where's the probe? Wait, he didn't kill that, did he? No. I got confused because I was like, where's the pink probe? I know they look similar. Pylon does get missed. So many places to hide a pylon on a map. It's quite funny. Because every so often you'll have players that are like, whatever. You hit a pylon on the map somewhere. And then you'll have players and they'll be like, I must check every square inch of this entire map. Nothing else will suffice. It's like, okay. All right then. Did he start a Phoenix and cancel it and go Oracle? I think he did. Oh, Double Adept is going to shade forward. Nope. Nope. It is a faster Nexus for Seb, and he's up 3 probes already. This feels like a way worse build for Art, no? Feels like Seb is just in a great position. Gonna have to get a lot done with the Oracles. Double Adept Oracle coming through. Stalker's warping into the natural. Do we see the Adept shade forward here? Nope. Really making it look like he was gonna, though. I was gonna. Yeah, Seb is going to enjoy a big eco lead as this position kicks in. Oh, there is the Adept Shade forward into the natural. Is this the right call? He doesn't go with the Oracles right away. 6 probes is not bad. Oh, but losing the Oracle is very bad. Doesn't even manage to finish off that 1 probe, but survives with 1 HP. That's... Oh. Yeah, no, that's very, very good for Seb. Very, very good. Obviously, losing 6 probes is a lot, but that equalizes the worker count, and he killed off one of those very valuable Oracles. Nice target fire. Very nice. Very nice. Now, it is a little scary still. Oh, unless we lose the Oracle. That's a lot of damage on that Oracle. There's a shield battery. Blink completing for Seb would be really big. Oh, this Oracle of Art. Taking a little pot shot here. I think it's just 2 hits away from going down without shields right now. Blink going to complete in a moment. Is this Seb's moment? Force field's going to be not bad. They will separate these stalkers off. Energy recharge needs to be used on this shield battery. He's not dropping it. There we go. Now he drops it. Warped in stalker will get taken out pretty quickly. Shield battery is once again out of juice, and there's no energy recharge behind this. Blink still not quite done yet for Art. Probe's going to pull into this fight. Good target fire, though, from Art. Seb not blinking these stalkers back. Oh, on the other side of the map, Art is going to find... well, he's going to find 2 probes and then find himself with a dead Oracle. Overall, though, this is going to end up evening out. Seb still has a couple more stalkers. Faster third Nexus. Adds a DT Shrine. Oh, that aggressive blink forward. Nice blink back, but not able to save that unit. He blinks to the left, though. It is Art, though, with more units altogether, and Seb getting caught a little bit here. That's a big catch. That was what? 3 stalkers to 2. Not the biggest thing in the world, but still very nice for Art, and he needs something like that. Both players continuing to pump probes. We do see the Forge starting up. This DT Shrine, though, could be big. There is a Robo facility being produced. But I love the DT Shrine because the sentries went down. Actually, hang on. Did he even build sentries? Nope, he built Oracles. Because the Oracles went down. Like I said, the Oracles. Yep. He found that pile on an enemy's base. True. Great point. Observer just going to chill in the natural here. Oh, is that a slow warp pylon by accident somewhere? Oh, in the middle, not by accident, on purpose. On porpoise. Observer. Oh my god, is he just gonna miss these DTs? Well, he'll find one, but the other one's in. Probe's gonna start to take some damn. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, where's the observer? Where is the observer? $14 workers go down. Huge damage coming in. Seb getting it done. Will Art be able to claw his way back into it, though? I don't know. Sebesdes Blink Stalkers looking pretty primo. Pretty fantastic. Big advantage right now is the +1 weapons is done. It's about the only advantage that he got, though. Down in workers, down in army supply, later 4th base. DT will win the game. I think DT might have already won the game. It put him into a winning position, that's for sure. Very well done. That was a very funny little sequence with it, that probe surviving like that. Oh, blink forward coming in. Needs to catch up on upgrade. Yeah, that's an unfortunate part of this. But still a very good position for him. Funnily enough, they're both on 6 and 7 gates again. Obviously won't be for much longer. Oh, little ambush here. Ooh. Can Art go for the chase? He's going to. Seb's got to be a little bit careful, though. Down in upgrades is no fun. Not a fun place to be. But once again, still way ahead in economy. What a weird mustard yellow color. +1 weapons completes, and the +2 weapons will complete for Art right behind it. Oh. Warp Prism on the other side. Zealot charge and Yum. Zooming in. We got to start +2 weapons, or we got to kill our opponent here, Seb. That's a problem. There we go. There's a +2. If it's 3-0 versus 1-0, that's not okay. But we do have the second forge coming in at the same time, so it's not going to be a 3-0 versus 2, or 3-2 versus 2-0 situation that we saw in the previous game. Zealot does spot the army of Seb moving through. It is a big army supply advantage. Well, that's not that big. It's only a little bit. Oh, right on top of the upgrade. Good stuff. Both players pretty much. Archon's being added in by Art. Cannon battery at, I think, every base now. When you're ahead like this, yeah, there's no reason not to batten down the hatches a little bit. In the previous game, it made sense to skip them as much as possible. Oh, blink forward in on top of this Nexus. That will get taken down. Catching Art out of position is a big play. Art going to try and get a little punish on it, but nice force fields coming in from Seb. Kind of discouraging the chase. Immortal, though, will go down. Zealots are going to get on top of a lot of this. Stalkers on an awkward retreat path, a couple of them. Art does have that +2 weapons, and it's a big deal. Archon does get targeted down. Nice job. Good micros. +2 will kick in now for Seb, and that's going to give a tiny window of upgrade parity. Like, we're talking like 3 seconds. Actually, it was 2. It was shorter than that. Oh, DTs. They are detected right now. Prism is going to try and get jumped on by Art. This is an awkward position to fight for Seb. But as he gets to the bottom of the ramp, that changes a little bit. Guardian Shield going to help out a lot here. +1 ground armor kicking in for both players. Arts is chasing very hard. Up the ramp is not the right play, though. He hasn't done enough yet to erase the deficit he's been facing for a long, long time. And in fact, this is an opportunity for Seb's superior economy he's had for so long to really, really kick in. Fifth base is up and running. 3-2 upgrade starting up for Seb. +1 shields is nice, but it's not as good as having that +3 weapons advantage. So, oh, no cancel there. Zell's going to try and drive by into the natural. Art defending at the front. And we'll defend to the back, too. Good job. War Prism's shade looks like a squid. Oh, yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? A little weird. Weird little spinning top looking ass. Oh, like this. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wow, I never noticed that. What the hell? Lot of probes going to get taken out at the natural. Oh, this is very, very good for Seb. Art got pulled out of position. He doesn't know where to defend. He doesn't have the vision. And Seb maxed out. Kills a lot of workers. Now getting it on top of the left side with the Zealots. Seb's done it. Seb has done it. Probes getting massacred. They're all going to go down potentially. Only a couple of them making it back to, well, actually no safety here. There's just a mostly depleted shield battery. Main push from Art is out of steam already. And Seb will take a brilliant victory. I mean, the star of this series is definitely game one. That's got to be the game of the day. Got to be the game of the day. PAPI versus YoungYakov game one is pretty good, though, too. But I think this one was better. This one was just constant fighting. Non-stop. Look at our Elimination history. Have you, like, never beaten him? Oh, damn. Damn, Daniel. First time you ever beat him. Oh, damn. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Art is very good. Very impressive. Welcome, Eddie. Hope you're doing well. That is a pretty sick victory there for Seb. So happy when you won this? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. I would be happy too. I would be ecstatic given the conditions. Oh, very well done. I just set to live on YouTube, and watching me go from like this to like slunked all so much further down in the chair. That was kind of funny. Welcome, AOD. AODDD. Oh, man, I really want to play some, like, games, but so tired. So tired. Once again, thank you, Eddie SC2, for the OSC tournaments. I'll be back tomorrow with another set of games. The Lion does not concern himself with ready checks. Oh my god. Thank you. Appreciate it. Definitely a little tuckered, so not my greatest, but cool to see Seb making history for himself. That's a big deal. Beating somebody that you just haven't beaten before. That feels good. That feels real good. Fun stream. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it. All right, we got the games for tomorrow. Okay, it's going to be 7 series tomorrow. Cool. Cool. Skillis versus Christianer. GG Machine versus Demi. Art versus Creator. Not this Art. Different Art. The Russian Art. All caps is how you know. Inexorable versus the winner of GG Machine and Demi. Rebellion versus Trigger. Oh, okay, cool. UD Soldier versus Eba, and SOS versus Moja. Did they... I thought they already played. Did they play again? Are they playing again? Am I thinking of something else? I'm probably thinking of something else. I'm definitely thinking of something else. For sure. For sure, for sure. Time to play Witcher 3? There's no way. There's no way. I really want to play one game, and I don't know if I can. We're going to give it the old college try. Bum, bum, bum. One ladder game. One ladder game. Yes. Oh, I would do more than 8-hour days. I would do 12-hour days sometimes. We went crazy back in the day. Tanosaur. All right, look at that. We're above 5K. Oh, can't wait to drop right below it right now.
Minerals. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
That is honestly sick though, Seb. I'm happy for you.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, it was really good blink stalker control. I almost said blank stalker control. It's probably good blank stalker control too. But I don't think there was a real unit, so. Felt really nice. Yeah. Congrats. I'm happy for you.
A new queen has emerged.
Our army be scrapping.
What a stupid move. Why did I do that? I really just figured he would just not respond at all.
Minerals now. Get them.
Opponent's gonna be stupid here.
We need more stuff. Evolution complete. I mean, overload. You made another queen. Nice. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Okay, so
You
I
made
feel
another
like we
queen.
both deserve to
Nice.
lose this game already.
We must place that on creep. Our army be scrapped. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Your forces are under attack.
So we're just leaving our pulsar beam on. Homie's acting like energy recharge didn't get
Not
nerfed.
enough minerals.
And I think I can punish that.
Spawn more overlords. Yeah, unacceptable on the middle. Your forces are under attack. It can't do that. You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapped. Unacceptable command.
Wow, we
You're gonna
are
need a tad bit more energy.
we are definitely playing an interesting brand of StarCraft here.
Mutation complete. It can't do that. Your forces are under attack. Unacceptable command.
Me, man, I'm tired. I bet I can't play fast today. Also me. I'm gonna play a style that makes it so I need to play really
Our army
fast.
be scrapping.
Yeah, but why though?
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Oh.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. A Vespine guy. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. It can't do that. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Mineral fields insufficient Vespine gas. Mineral field depleted. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We hoked this out!
God, what are we doing here?
The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped.
What the
We
fuck
hope
is wrong
this
with me
out.
here? That was so stupid in every way possible.
Your forces are under attack. Yeah,
I
you
don't
need to
know
put
how
that
I
on the purple
unhotkeyed all
stuff.
my lings, but I then followed it up by doing something real stupid. I assume that was meant to be Revelation, but it was not.
Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping.
What are
Not
we
enough
doing? What are we doing? What are we fucking doing here?
Your forces are under attack. Insufficient Vespine gas.
He doesn't even have good upgrades.
Minerals,
How
now.
are we losing
Get
this? I mean, I know how we're losing it. It's because we're playing like
attacking our base.
an actual idiot.
Not enough minerals.
Oh my god, this is so
Minerals have
frustrating.
up and gone.
Oh, not because like just because it's so bad from us.
Oh my gosh. they're
Holy
attacking our
crap.
stuff got better. Mineral field depleted.
Didn't save the drones either.
Minerals now. Get them. Not our drones. The minerals have up and gone.
Holy shit. What a fucking throw this was. Good god.
Our army be scrapped.
Ah.
Your forces are under attack.
This was an insane throw. Absolutely insane. He didn't even have cannons in his main. If we'd gotten in here at any point,
Rotation complete.
there's going to be a dick with these mutas for a bit. I know we're dead.
Our drones are in need minerals of a hero. Now. Get them. Our army be scrapping.
He only has +1. That's insanity that we lost this. Oh, this was so fucking bad. What the hell, man? What the hell? He's on 2,000 minerals right now. Jesus. 155 APM. Incredible. How did we lose this game? Oh. I was cooking. That's the thing about these kind of styles, though. You can be cooking, and then you just... you just fuck up. God, that was so atrociously bad. Holy crap. Okay. We're not ending the stream on that. We're getting a dub. Should have played Witcher 3. You right. You right. Oh. Oh my god, this guy. Well, I know what to do.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably.
This is a pure turtleneck player. Pure
Minerals,
turtleneck.
now. Get him. Not enough minerals.
This is too late what we're doing, by the way.
Minerals, now. Get him. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
What is that? How many SCVs is that? Enough for me to say, okay.
Base is under attack. It can't do that.
Oh, we should have just went home. That was very silly. Okay, do we think he can hold a Roach Ling all in? I don't think so. With all the SCVs he lost? Or sorry, mining time he lost? Excuse the fucking what?
A new queen has emerged.
I pulled those
more
drones
styles.
so fast. It's fine that he got the scout, but how the fuck? Did he get through that?
Evolution complete. You made another queen. Nice.
He's not even mining it off his base.
Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our army be scrapping. You're gonna need a minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Spawn more overlords. We must place them on free. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
We're going creepless in Seattle. Ah, we lost the second Muta. That's unfortunate, but it's all right. I think we're in a very good position here.
A tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Oh my god, we never built that.
A new queen has emerged.
Mutation complete. Not enough energy. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. We hooked this out! We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. We evolved! Stuff got better. Mineral field depleted. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapped. The minerals have up and gone. Your forces are under attack.
Oh! Boom, baby! Oh, that's what you call the money shot. Check link. Yeah, I saw that. They now grant to supply instead of costing it. I saw that. Oh my god, that was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Looky at that. Yeah, that shit's incredible. That is so funny. Ignore the macro mistakes. Oh. That was actually unreal. Yeah, right? A little goofy that I let this happen right here. Obviously, we were not paying attention, like, at all. But that is because we were focused on this. Did we get any workers with this? Oh, we actually did get quite a few. Oh, imagine we just pull these all the way back. God, I can't believe this. This is actually insane. I mean, the game was over. But like, this is such a sexy way to end it, to actually end it. Yeah, he's got like no chance of actually surviving here. Because even if he, like, the Banshees will actually kill this shit pretty fast, to be fair. But I mean, I've thrown games from positions like this for sure. I feel like you're having a giggle on this one. Oh my god, I can't believe that. That's so sick, so sick. What was the position? He how late was his factory? If I had just gone, like, look at this, he's mining so little. This is so much self-inflicted damage. I don't think you can afford to be mining gas when you're doing this. God, that mining is so heavily interrupted. He can't even afford his orbital right now. Nine SCVs not mining. Did we just win the game with this, honestly? And was that worth it to do this? Because it did delay my hatchery a fair bit, but how much... Okay, how much longer did it occupy the SCVs? $128. It occupied them for another 10 seconds, but 9 SCVs not whining for 10 seconds is actually, like, so much. Also, him building a bunker here and not starting an orbital is... I can't even believe that this guy is at this MMR, honestly. Yeah, mech is just so unbelievably easy mode. That was obviously dumb from me. I should have gone for the scout, and I should have stolen his gas. Now, if I had actually gone for the Roach Warren and committed, like, look how late his factory is, man. It is so freaking late. Starts the command center on the high ground. This was cringe that he got through this position. That was such a goof from me. But also, what the hell, Reapers? Come on. It's because I didn't grab this drone. This one right here. Or maybe this one? Yeah, it's this one. Insane that you can slip through that. Like, that's so fucked. Like, I'm fine that he gets the scout here. Oh, and then we actually pull more drones. That's actually such a goof. Big mistakey. God, so much lost mining time. Yeah, I think you need the hatchery up faster. The creep going in this direction is the most random thing. Also, going for 2 Hellions is, like, so weird, and then just running them by, like, suiciding them. Yeah, pretty bizarre. He saw the spire? Yeah, he like he suicided to see it.
SCV ready.
This was on me to not have more units, but also I like the fact that he didn't even try and get any damage done with this is like kind of wild to me. Like, sure, great, you see my spire, but... yeah, I don't know. Also, going for a Viking right now. I mean, I made the game weird, which was my goal. He took too much Tylenol. Yep, he did. Tylenol Bert. He went a little too crazy with it. Right now, yeah, this Evo chamber was silly. Should not have gone for the Evo chamber here. I ended up canceling it. Did not have enough money to actually... This was so weird. I was not used to not having enough money. Not having enough minerals to build all my mutas initially. We also were short on larva. But yeah, then we build the hatch. I know I'm supply blocked, obviously, but I'm like, I want to pump out as many mutas as I can. Yeah, I don't think I want to let this guy ever play a standard macro game against me again. Although, to be fair, with the new Microbial Shroud, breaking tank lines is probably... Is it going to be easier? I don't know. He just goes insane into tank numbers. Like, legitimately ludicrous numbers of tanks. Was that worth it? We killed the Cyclone, but I think we lose 2 mutas for this. But I mean, we do... I'm pretty sure we kill the missile turret and we kill the SCV. Or we kill the SCV and we kill the missile turret. Oh, no, we don't get the missile turret. We do get the Cyclone. Yeah, we lose 2 mutas for this. Yeah, so it's not worth. Killing the Cyclone for and an SCV for 1 muta would have been good. I think it's still okay. Not amazing, but not terrible. I mean, we have also already forced out a lot of missile turrets. And 1 Marine. Did I actually kill 1 Marine? I didn't even notice if I did. And a Diet Coke. Oh. Lancer torpedoes. Heard it was next to Cyclone. Ah, good call, good call. Upon seeing the single Banshee, I should have immediately fired up an Overseer. Yeah, anytime you think your opponent's going to defend with something that can potentially cloak, you should always have a means of detection and then a backup means of detection. I think we got, oh my God, 3 Banshees queued up. My brother, what is this macro? Hello. I wonder if there's something else we could do with this extra, what is this, 300 minerals, 200 gas? Sheesh. This Terran is fake and rigged. Agreed. Hey, look at us. Look at us microing our mutas like that. Getting a little bit of value. Killing a depot. Remember killing depots? I remember. Queued up for future generations ahead. Yeah. Big supply block from us. Very bad. Also, we built way too many Ravagers here. We didn't need this many. It's not that it's a bad move to spend all your gas on Ravagers, but we should have had more Roaches, is the thing. This was obviously very good for us, finding these 2 tanks. I legitimately thought I sent these further away, but I just did not. Very bad from us. But yeah, once again, I'm like so out of it. Okay. One last shot of the most beautiful thing a Zerg can see. Oh. And that's going to do it for me. Does that put us back above 5K? It should. $49.99. It does not get any better than that. That's perfect. All right. All right. Need to play another? No. Are you kidding? That's the perfect game to end it on. We're clearly sloppy as hell today, but we got a super lucky Uber kill. Nah, that's the That's the same El Magnifico. All right, let's rate up Dave Testa. Dave Testa's been doing some stuff. But 1 MMR away. That's fine. That 1 MMR can be for tomorrow. All right, stay safe, everybody. Love you all. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, noon. This time I'll try and actually be right on time, but we'll do our best. Other than that, subscribe if you wanna. If you're on YouTube, like the video. That Reaper straight up mineral watts. Basically, it felt like it. I was mad. I was mad. Okay.